Hello, hello. We are back at it again with some Trails Beyond the Horizon. Hope y'all are doing well. Good to see you, Jeremy. Good to see you, Sky. Good to see you, Eddie. Hope y'all are doing well. We are... Gosh, what day is it? What day is it again? Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. We've been going crazy on literally the only stage I have available of the Grim Garden. And we're also back to our old bit rate. We'll see how that goes. Because, like, I was watching my routine stream from Monday, right? I'm fiending to play more Uta already. Let's go! Also, shout out. Our friend Sky here. He's going through Utawara Ramono, Prelude to the Fallen. And he's doing it in a, like, kind of like visual novel reading type way. Like, I would say, akin to Nico B. You messaged me earlier, Sky, saying like I had some inspiration, right? Was that it? Because like I saw the thumbnail, I listened to it while I was like on the warehouse floor, and I was like, we sense. But yeah, it's really, really good. Looking forward to you going through Utawara Ramono yourself. Another one? Oh shit, whoops. Well, the thumbnail for sure was giving Nico B. But yeah, Prelude to the Fallen. Make sure to go check it out. Anyways, let me, just to see. I never really limit tested. I don't have enough voices for Nico B. I mean, we all start somewhere, right? Like, I think when Nico B started, he probably wasn't doing too many voices, but you kind of like grow into it. I'm just like gonna run in and run out. I need to hit an S-craft. I need to see if my frames drop.
Now let us be on our way.
Roger, here goes.
Engaging enemies. Party like it's a living 99.
Quick frame check.
Blink and you'll miss it. Sword for me. Phoenix dance.
We came in here with hate in our hearts for this weird little bat. All right, cool. I didn't see any frame drop.
That's what.
Can I
Your
leave?
martial arts were most impressive, Mr. Wang.
Yeah, smooth. Okay, yeah, let's just load back. We didn't lose out on anything. Okay, so I guess like the reason why I would ever lag back then must have been because I was upscaling my output.
The new first years are quite the hard work.
Because ever since we switched to 1080p instead of 1440, I feel like it's been pretty smooth.
Let's do this.
Anyways, though.
Right.
Yeah, busy day ahead of us. We got lots to go through. Truly, it's kind of crazy to think about, but the game, we're almost 30 hours in, right? We're almost 30 hours in, and not once have we had like a lick, like a single crumb of seeing Reen or Kevin or any of them again. It's like kind of crazy that Falcom decided, hey, let's have everyone at the start and then oops, 30 hours of gameplay before you ever see them again. I'm 33 hours in yesterday and in the finale of Act 2. Yeah, literally 5th day streaming this and we're still on the first day, yeah. No, it's nasty work. Yeah, not counting the demo either. If we're counting the demo, isn't it the 6th? Anyways, yeah, Jeremy, you're blowing through it. We are fumbling around out here. But I mean, I guess that's the breaks. That's what happens when you literally talk to every NPC and like try to voice them out. But yeah, the demo prologue was yesterday. Welcome to Edith Cathedral. Would you all like to pray for the success of the space program? We've received a number of visitors who have expressed interest in doing so recently. Let us know if you're interested as well. Don't worry, I'm also not still past the first day. Damn! Okay, see, like, what was the last Beyond the Horizon stream that I watched of yours? I think the last one I watched was about the moment you got to the afternoon. Like, the last one I watched was after you got out of Agnes's house in the Leve district or whatever. And then after that, we kind of like steered clear for fear of spoilers. Yeah, I'm a cameraman, got over 900 shots now. We love to take pictures. Wait, Reset's positioning there was crazy. Yeah, you stopped by for a bit during the night. Yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of like a little different. I was like, we hop in and then we look away from the screen and we like play off of like pure audio alone. I'll just hear you say stuff and I'll be like, yeah, hey, how's it going? I'm leaving. So like, not really sure what we noticed. I think I saw a character, but I'm interested in how they end up in the party later is all I'm saying. Today was so much fun, you guys. You're doing really well in class, Yoda. Yoda? I give him the Yoda voice. But make sure you keep studying your math too. This next test is going to be a showdown between you and me here. Haha, got you. See you later. Yeah, I can't do a Yoda voice. Hey Yoda, apparently there's going to be some space event happening soon. And kids can watch too. Maybe I just... He's the one weird kid. Really? I want to go. Yeah, Yoda's the Blacklight district. Oh yeah. The bartender's kid. He seems so like filled with joy. He seems so like brim with life. He's got a light in his heart. Yeah, Gabriella, yeah. Yoda can be kind of weird sometimes, but he's a super hard worker. I can't wait to play with him again tomorrow. School today was even funner than it was yesterday. Wonder when Mommy's gonna pick me up, though. Mommy says the up above is dangerous, so that's why she makes sure to come pick me up from school herself. The up above. Crazy to be saying that for the Blacklight district. Philia? Was Philia the one who was making fan fictions of us? Oh yeah, she's a goon. Two braces holding a monster bounty. They seem to have something of a mentor-mentee relationship. Though perhaps the dangers of combat could open their hearts to more. She's so fanfic-brained. Oh, wait, what am I saying? That's improper, Philia. That's improper, Philia. Anyways, I pray that they'll be safe in their endeavors.
Take your time.
Yeah, the nun gooner. The nun Yuri gooner. Oh, but how precious it is to see a senior guiding her junior. I pray that they'll be safe in their endeavors. They're about to check out a haunted house. Nah, that's a sewer. Regina C rank. Well then, shall we head in to do some combat training for the afternoon? We're gonna be fighting monsters, right? Oh yes. I'll have you know my combat skills are next level, Regina. I mean, ignoring everything that's happened this morning, and the fact that I only really made it out alive because of Gray, but I will slice and dice those nasty critters to bits. They'll be sorry they ever infringed on the safety of Edith's civilians. It's kind of adorable just how naive she is. Well, just make sure you don't let your guard down. Of course. Now's my chance to show what I'm really made of. Hope she'll be okay down there. Toss her to the wolves! We've been taking turns observing the new recruit lately, and so far she's exactly how the others described. For better or for worse. She's adorable and all, but I feel like I need to keep a close eye on her. Can't have her getting injured on my watch after all. She's got potential though. I'm sure she'll be a great racer. I'll chop those nasty monsters to bits. Now's my chance to put the skills my brother taught me to the test. Who is she, by the way? Do we know her brother? I feel like we're supposed to know who Ange is. Unless she, like, just appears now, but I kind of don't really remember her from the previous games. Hopkins? It's been nearly 60 years since the Orbital Revolution, but even to this day, technology continues to astound me. To think humanity is actually attempting to reach the stars. Perhaps I'm simply not with the times anymore, but the very thought is mind-boggling to me. Yeah, the way I be like kind of remembering NPCs in Daybreak, and I still don't know a couple of my coworkers' names. To reach beyond the sky, to the very seat of the goddess. Perhaps I'm simply not with the times anymore, but the very thought is mind-boggling to me.
Right.
I've been working at my company for 4 months now? 5 months, almost? And it was only like 2 weeks ago that I learned one of the supervisors' names. Actually, there's still one supervisor. I don't know their name. And it feels extra bad sometimes when they're like, oh, hey, oh, hey, you. Like they say my name and I'm like, yeah. It's been too long. Like, I'm taking it to my grave. I have to wait until I hear someone say their name, or it's like genuinely over. I can never show my face there again. Maybe these coworkers just have to be interesting then. Also, hello, Union. Good to see you. Good to see you. I've heard they've recently started selling cakes for dogs at Andalusia, although they're apparently only doing a test run at the moment. Would you like to try one, Apollo? Cakes for dogs, huh? Damn. Holland thinks of everything. So pets will be able to share in the joy of sweet treats now too, huh? Yeah, unless you have a name tags when you're working. You know, there's the thing, Jeremy. There are name tags. The downside to the name tag, it's very, very small. Like, the writing on our tags, they have to be displayed at all times. Like, but I think it's just for like security clearances and all that. And even when I got up close, because I've tried, I've walked up to like workers and tried to read their badges because I didn't know their names, and I genuinely couldn't read it from like being a foot or two away. Like, I know my eyes aren't the greatest because I do need glasses IRL. We have our glasses on here. I don't know my glasses button. We've lost our glasses button. Yeah, we got within yaoi distance, really. Yeah, what in the size 8 font? It really is. No, if you look at our ID cards, which, I mean, I couldn't ever really show because, like, it's also got a picture of me too. But our ID cards, our picture takes up maybe like a sixth of the card. And then the remaining like 4/6 is like white space. No. Let me take that back. If our picture is like a sixth of the card, the names are like maybe an 18th of the card. Like the text that exists on them, they're so small. Yeah, so I have a rather troubling conundrum in this game regarding those in-game achievements you can track and claim for rewards. Two of them are interconnected and it's driving me crazy. Oh? Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of them where, like, I know there's, like, some that, like, if you do one, you get the other type beat. Yeah. We did go a little harder. Wow, I'm really, really close to this one. Can you imagine? I mean, like, we've almost slain 1,000 enemies already. And we've only unlocked the first garden. When we hit that, I'm curious what that quartz does. I don't remember in Daybreak 2. I'm sorry, Raffalo, but it's an undeniable fact that this cake pairs best with tea and tea alone. Au contraire, Leifa. I'd say it pairs best with coffee. After all, its strong aroma meshes beautifully with the cake's flavors. It's simple math, my friend. Math has no relevance here. And by the way, I don't think the Aramis you hold in such high regard would look too kindly on you making such a definitive statement. I don't remember if they told us before, but apparently time in the garden moves at an extremely slower pace than IRL. Oh. I'd believe it. You telling me we're killing monsters at like 80 times speed? There was a plot point in Dungeons and Daddies. Spoilers if you're listening, but there's this sort of time capsule thing, where, and it's a very interesting idea too, and it makes me wonder, like, oh damn, like, would we do that too? Would I be okay with doing that? But like, yeah, hyperbolic time chamber, that's what it's called. But they have this chamber where they're like growing like civilizations of like species to create technology for them, and like then causing the species to go extinct. It's really weird. I just recommend y'all listen to Dungeons and Daddies. But yeah. So here's the scope. There's an Activity EX achievement for opening all treasure chests. I have 186 out of 187. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like I had that happen to me in Daybreak 1. Itayo, hello Archelaus, good to see ya. Yeah, still at work until 1. Whoa, that's a long time. Yeah, the final orbital lock chest is also the 187th treasure chest. I can't find it for the life of me. Yeah, at least you know exactly which one you're missing. So like, if it ever gets to a point where like you're like, damn, I cannot find this for the life of me, you can probably just like Google search like all orbital lock chests in Trails Beyond the Horizon and like find it that way. You make a good point. So you agree T is a better choice? That's not what I said. Huh. Aramis' music teacher and its math teacher. They were classmates, weren't they? I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of their relationship, to be honest. Also, did y'all see that Giga's getting really into Trails? The last time he spoke, I feel like a couple months back, he mentioned, I swear he only said that he finished like Cold Steel 1 and started Cold Steel 2, and like he's already in Cold Steel 3 now. Brother, he is gonna go, he's gonna go feral. Yeah, from yearly Trails to weekly Trails. We love to see it. I hope he makes a video on Trails. I feel like that would like boost numbers pretty big. Well, I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. Mr. Othello and I are a bit at odds personality-wise. But despite the fact that he's a stickler for logic, he's actually rather flexible. That's what makes him so fun to debate with. Yeah, it is a very hard franchise, kind of thinking about it. In the same way RGG has done it. But y'all know how like RGG's been pushing a lot for like influencers and stuff to be like, oh yeah, like play this game. Like I remember there was a really big push with that with Infinite Wealth. And like they also had like sponsored streams and stuff. I feel like it's so hard to consider doing like, oh, here's a sponsored stream of Beyond the Horizon. Like the only people who are going to watch that are going to be the people who play Trails. You know? Or like the genuinely curious, but like it's so hard to convince someone to play these games. I was having a conversation with Will last night, my buddy who we played Halo 2 with. And he was like, oh yeah, like if the game is longer than 20 hours, I'm not interested. Or like I don't have the time to play it, is what he said. And in my mind, I'm like, damn, he's never gonna play Trails. Miss Leifa tends to rely on her intuition rather than logic, which is why I often struggle to understand her line of reasoning. And yeah, like, within that line of reasoning, mind you, it's like, if he has that opinion, there are other people with that exact same opinion. Like, most ideas and vibes and like feelings of things tend to be shared with other people. Like, very rarely are you like the only person who feels a certain way. You know what I mean? So like, there's probably like a considerable amount of people who are just like, oh yeah, it's too long, I won't touch it. And I mean, to be fair, I was kind of like that. I'm kind of still like that because I haven't started One Piece or Kingdom. But yeah. Every time I introduce raiders to this, I have to hit them with the 13 games pensive emoji. I'm here for the vibes. Thank you, Archeolus. You can at least appreciate the aura and hype moments if you don't know the story like super duper well. Because we do got aura and we do got hype moments. Miss Leifa tends to rely on her intuition rather than logic, which is why I often struggle to understand her line of reasoning. Though admittedly her arguments can be rather rational as well. I've actually learned quite a lot from her. I've learned quite a lot from her. Yeah, careful, Sky, because that might also... Well, it's not going to be the case with the Tawai Ramono. I feel like you should already know going in how many games there are. Like, the only game that's not of the main line with a different name... Hold on. I'm going to close my door. Wah. You're not even barking at anything, man. But yeah, back to... Really? I closed the door. Why are you mad? Come here. Come sit with me.
Well then.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 games. Or there's going to be 5 games for the main line. There's like spin-offs, but I don't think you can play the spin-offs. I just looked at Kaseki or RGG and I'm like, I got time. Yeah, I think as soon as I adopted the mentality of like, even if I play a little bit, that's still playing it. I got much better at like playing things or watching things that I had assumed to be like super duper long. Because sometimes like seeing a big number is like very daunting, but that number is gonna stay big and only get bigger if you never like start. And it's not like you have to do it all at once either. It's actually recommended you don't do it all at once. Like, I would never recommend anyone play 13 Trails games back to back to back. I feel like you get burnt out after the 3rd, maybe the 4th. Sadly, this month Inuma Musume is looking grim. Damn. Yeah, we're pretty bad at keeping up. I did clear out a lot of our club members, though. A lot of the inactives. We did sadly have to kick out Anna, but it had to be done.
Welcome to Andalusia, Patisserie.
A 3 citrus yogurt mousse and no bake mango cheesecake. It seems Holland's out to capture our hearts this summer as well, and I've no doubt he'll do just that. It seems the end of spring was my diet's 11th hour. Spring, fall, winter, doesn't matter the season. In the end, Holland always gets you. I'm just not excited about what's coming out for anything. I see. Just curious, have you played or at least heard of Final Fantasy Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, everybody? I don't know if I've heard of that, but I have heard of like the Mystery Dungeon games. Like, I'm familiar with like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Wait, yo, deadass? Wait, Resident Evil is this month? Ah, man, that sucks. This is a very tight month for me. I don't know if I'm gonna hop on it like day 1. I know that feeling. Don't beat yourself up about it, okay? Yeah, February 27th, end of February. Okay. We got time. Honestly, we'll probably end up finishing routine and then we'll have like a free slot to hop on Resident Evil 9. Yeah, and East 10, Star Sand Island. Yeah, we still haven't played a farm game, so... Unfortunately, like Star Sand Island, it looks good, but it's probably not going to be anything I play myself until I like have my like farming arc. For now, all of my farming exists in Warframe. Well, at least Holland's desserts make me happy, right? I mean, how could they not? Especially when those seasonal fruits he uses look so happy as well. Yeah, I played every RE game on the release since RE2 Remake came out. Don't think I fit RE9 in my budget this month either, though. Yeah. No, me too. I think that's also part of it. It's not only just a time thing, but it's a budget thing too. I am getting my ass kicked by vacation and Valentine's and anniversary and birthdays. It's gonna be a very, very tight couple of weeks. 70 bucks? Damn! So you kind of like targeted me there, Jeremy, by saying $70, because this is the first, so like very clear, like I've kind of never been in a relationship like ever in my life until like last year, right? And because of that, I've never known how expensive flowers can be. Also, I might need to tone down a bit. Oh, are we a little loud? I might like I might drop that a tiny bit then. One sec. Okay. That should help a little bit. But yeah, I've never known how expensive flowers can be. Oh, tone down spending. Oh, okay. Let me move my mic back up. But yeah, like I went to go like buy some flowers today, like on reserve, right? Motherfucker, like a bouquet of roses is $70. Like what? So when you said $70 just now, Jeremy, I was like, oh, those roses and tulips that I bought that are probably only gonna last for about a week or two. I don't know how long flowers tend to last, but like maybe a week or two. That's a Resident Evil game. That's Resident Evil 9. What if instead of flowers you made customized gifts sent around strength of hash? Yeah, that too, but I kind of just want to give her flowers. I mean, we already went pretty crazy on our Christmas present, so yeah, flower bouquets are an auspicious number. You can buy RM 88, 188, 388. That's like 25, 50, 120. They can last for a while if you press them, but people usually don't. Yeah. And then I'm gonna be good for this weekend going back to more retro games. Yeah, the retro games are really like retro anything. Especially games though, like when you have them graded and stuff. Super duper killer on a budget. But yeah, when I was buying flowers today, I went to like a local flower shop. We were like, I don't know, it's probably cheaper if I go to like, say like a Walmart or like a Vons or like some other thing like that. But like, it wouldn't be like customized and I wouldn't be guaranteed. You can't like reserve, I think. So I went to like a small business flower shop and it was like $70 for 12 roses. And then like, I saw the scale go all the way up to about like $600. And I was like, oh. Damn, who's damn. I'm not on the budget, I'm an adult. Yeah, you see Archeolus. Well, nah. We do have to budget in order to make sure we have money to pay for our car and home. Every other bit of money that doesn't go to savings, we spend to fuck around and find out. And that is what I mean by budget. Mr. Powell. Oh, hey, didn't expect to run into you two today. It's been a while, Mr. Powell, Miss Matilda. 9 months, just long enough for a baby to be carried to term, is crazy, Union. Thankfully, no baby 18 months later. Just swipe that credit card and let the future bear the nightmare. Bear the nightmare! I have a credit card, I don't have that responsibility. Why, hello there. I heard you were all coming to Aramis today. Something about having business with the student council, correct? Struck by the urge to mentor its newest members, were you? Something like that. Are you here for work? I assume the break was for Aramis teachers as well. Oh, the work never ends for teachers. We are indeed. Though to be frank, some of our students aren't getting a break either. At least not really.
We don't mind being so busy, though, especially not when it's for the children. Plus, I'd argue work gives us a sense of meaning in life, something you don't get when you're lazing around at home.
I can tell you've got one hell of a work ethic, Miss Matilda. Seems the new student council is already busy. I'm imagining they'll struggle with getting the hang of things at first, but I have faith they'll manage in no time. I'm looking forward to seeing what plan you're preparing for the what they plan on preparing for the coming year.
Right.
I rarely use it though. I use it for food. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to use it. Honestly, you should not be using your credit card, and if you do use your credit card, make sure to pay the balance. I myself am not. I may be a little hypocritical about that because like I do have one credit card that like remains in like the thousands. It's not maxed out, mind you, or anything like that, but it is like there was like a year, like a couple years back that I'm still like paying off where like, yeah, but just the one. Yeah, with great wealth comes great responsibility. In the case of Peter Parker, that means balancing his life as Spider-Man and a venture capitalist on Shark Tank. Alrighty, Miss Matilda.
The first years seem to have finally accustomed themselves to Aramis. Some have even thrown themselves right into club activities. And of course, there are those who have been working at the student council. Yes, another fine batch of pupils this year.
Mr. Uber Eats Clutch. Oh, is that what Clutch is doing? Is he a gig worker? Isn't this Aramis Academy? But I was heading towards the Doral district. How'd I end up all the way here? Well, whatever. You gotta get this thing delivered before it's marked as late, Clutch. Don't want to go getting yelled at again after all. Oh, he's not lasting very long. Francois? Or is that like Francis? Is that Francis? I don't know how to say that. It's French. It's French and it scares me.
I heard Aramis students are meant to be on break for the rest of the week, but funnily enough, I'm still seeing kids in their uniforms. Must be here for their club activities, I imagine. Ah, youth, so full of ambition. Huh. Seems like Madeline here agrees with me.
I said it right the first time, Francois. Yeah, French, our greatest weakness. Put a bowl of French onion soup in front of me and, like, our animalistic tendencies pop out.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, hey, Eddie. Hey there, welcome to Eddie's Deals on Wheels. Wait, Arkwright Solutions? Oh, for the love of... You saw nothing.
But the smile you gave us was so bright and cordial. It would be a shame to forget it. Hey, aren't you the son of that lady who owns the general store in Old Town? Went and started your own business, huh?
Well, I just wanted to be able to run a proper store like my mom's, you know? My old boss, Thompson, was the one who actually gave me the push I needed to do it, though. Thought up a whole business plan, borrowed the cash I needed from the bank, bought this old food truck, and now I'm here. Been kinda rough so far, if I'm being honest. Thought it'd be a good idea to set up in front of the school today, but all the students are on break, apparently. Didn't get as many customers as I thought I would. But this is just the beginning. I'm not losing hope just yet. That's the spirit. Never give up, kid. Keep going and you might just open up a whole new world for yourself. Well, here's open, I guess. By the way, since you're here and everything, why don't you guys buy something? Promise all my stock is top of the line. Alright. We can take a gander. Funny you should mention that. I had French onion soup today for lunch. I want soup. Also, Nintendo Direct partner tomorrow. It's 10 hours later.
What's it gonna be?
Gosh, we have so much money now. We're so rich.
Later.
Would really appreciate it if you guys could help clean out my stock, since all the students are on break and all. Also, please don't tell Brazelli about this. With their family owning a bank and all, I'm worried she'll want to try giving me a leg up somehow. But I don't want to end up relying on them, you know? Gotta do this on my own. I feel kind of bad for keeping her out of the loop, but I swear I'll tell her once I start getting the hang of things.
Let's
He should simply tell her. I gladly share my mirror with you. I need it more. You need it more than I do. I also have too much Sepith. You have too much Sepith. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery.
No need to be shy. Come again.
I'll be counting on that blog of yours, Van. But try not to fret too much over it. Just go at your own pace, alright? Got it. Is that everyone? We still got the church. The church, the liberal... Was it liberal? No, the Elsheim embassy. Hey, yo! Archaeolus bricked up. Crazy. All 7 elements of Sepith are maxed out, 1/2 of it. We're doing... How are we doing on Sepith? We're doing okay on Sepith. Like, we have a decent chunk. I could spend it on unlocking some slots. We've almost got 91 Curia bombs. Or we have almost got 99 Curia bombs. Oh, and I should use these. I should use these droplets. We're just gonna really juice out Van here. My health tank. More power. Obviously, that's going to Aaron. It's gonna suck because, like, I should probably be saving some of this for, like, the other party members that appear. But, you know, at this rate, we're never gonna see him. So, like, all defense, all HP. Van's already, like, so much healthier than everyone else on the party. Like, look at that health difference. 5,493? That's double than... That's more than double of some of my party members. This is the embassy for the Principality of Elsheim. If I'm not mistaken, you're an acquaintance of Prince Sharad's, correct? Did you have a message for him? Oh, nah, we're just passing by. I already talked to him earlier anyways. Yeah, we save all our droplets and then we forget and use them at the end game. I was kind of guilty of that too, but this game we've been kind of on top of it. This is our embassy for the Principality of Elsheim. Yeah, same message.
I see Sister Miria still as youthful as ever, though she's still as clumsy as ever as well. At least she seems to be getting virtue at the side of Father Nikolai. She'll come into her own in time, I suppose.
You know, we've seen a lot of, like, sisters and, like, fathers. Are there, like, no mothers? How does that work? I don't know religion well enough, like, do fathers, if fathers exist, does that mean mothers exist and also lead churches?
Father Nikolai tasked me with visiting the cathedral today, specifically to deliver a report on the chapel in Old Town.
Oh, they do call Celis mother. You're right. Celis is the only mother we've seen.
It's a shame I don't get the chance to stop by very often. There's just something about this place that's so refreshing. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to ask about our teacher vacancy while I'm here. Surely someone must know a good candidate for the role. Just what kind of person would be the best fit? We hold extra special lessons at our Sunday school on occasion. We like to include guest lecturers from them too. Well, perhaps I'll find our next guest here.
Grossritter, most likely. Mother Rafina. Oh, Ein, yeah. Father Bar... my apologies, Father Zeman is not here. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? I'm glad to see you're indeed as hale and whole as you claim to be in your letters. Bishop Orwell, glad to see you're in good health as well. And Father Watson, please, there's no need to be so formal. I've withdrawn myself from the Congregation for the Sacraments after all. I'm an everyday civilian now. Humble as ever, I see. So, he's got a pull at the cathedral too, huh? Well, knowing Master, I can't exactly say I'm surprised.
Also, have about all the drivers have available for sale?
Yes!
Yeah, we have. I don't know where we're gonna get this one, but... where is it? There's like something here that says like... Purchased... yeah, we have 14 drivers out of 20. Archeolus, fellow colonizer. Spend all 3 hours of my Enfield time to build an auto purple battery factory due to having low run out of power. I should play one of those like factory games one day. I don't know if like the factory game I want to play is Enfield though. Like I've always kind of been interested in like RimWorld. Is it RimWorld? No, Factorio. I've always been interested in like Factorio or like Satisfactory a little bit.
Full glad I am to see Father Bear God again, and enjoying his life quite thoroughly, it seems. I must say that biker fashion of his is interesting indeed. Perhaps I'd like to try wearing something similar someday. If you're interested, I'd be happy to give you a few shop recommendations. You know, for a bishop, Orwell's actually surprisingly down to earth. Try Lobotomy Corp. Is Lobotomy Corp like a factory type game though? I've always seen Lobotomy Corp more as like a crisis management type game. Like, oops, this is happening. Make sure you have this so you can be prepared to do that. More so than big number go up. The rivalry between the congregations for divine worship and the congregation for the sacraments doesn't seem to matter at all to them. I imagine that's because of their respect for one another. After all, why let petty disputes interfere with a perfectly friendly working relationship?
I was thinking about the Trails TTRPG again today. And like, I wonder if by virtue of like the mechanics, more people will die in the Trails TTRPG than like in the games. Like what if by default, any damage done in like the Trails TTRPG is always considered non-lethal? Unless specified clearly that you do want to kill someone. Like I really want to run that Trails campaign. Like I've got like TTRPG on the brain. I want to run a campaign. I want to run a Trails campaign. Okay, that's everything here in this district besides the school. Now, do we want to go say hi to Agnes or... Yeah, let's just go up here. Yeah, roll 5 or more to use Zerum powder dies. Yeah, it makes me wonder how they would do things like implement turn order and like speed and delay and things like that. Because like I can really only imagine a like, you know, a Dungeons and Dragons or like Call of Cthulhu ass system where it's like based off of like a dexterity or initiative modifier. Like I wouldn't understand like, oh, you had a turn, delay the enemy's turn, and then go again. That feels like a little too busted. But I guess it's kind of busted in this game too. I keep thinking I'm gonna look up and see that sign Kasara put together.
A shame I missed out on the festivities this time around. Sounds as though it was quite the event. I hear it even surpassed the likes of the festival Van and his schoolmates put together. That's quite the feat. Hate to admit it, but yeah, they outdid us.
Yeah, roll 5 or more to use Zerum powder. I think I already read that. But yeah, I would write like a modification on like the D&D system maybe for Trails, but I'm curious to see what they would do. Because I'm also like sitting there thinking like, oh damn, imagine like playing the TTRPG and like as the DM, like I write in a moment where it's like someone comes in and says like, that won't be necessary. You know I have to do that at least once.
things are gonna look so bad for the party, and then I'm just gonna fucking drop like the craziest motherfucker alive. I'm gonna drop Kasim. He's gonna show up. Remember this if you're playing. Hate to admit it, but yeah, they outdid us. Bars wasn't so high. The four-eyed kid's gonna have to jump the length of a skyscraper to clear it.
Wait, back up, Bearguard. From the way you said that, one might assume you personally attended the Aramis Academy Festival of 8 years ago. Is that true?
You're gonna have Kasim steal Victor Arsade's line. And a lot of other people too. There's been so many people that have just said that won't be necessary and then like save the party. Yeah, he was there, though we hadn't met each other at that point. He just happened to come by while he was in the capital on day 2, right? That's correct. I rather had a good time too, and that play you wrote was the event's crowning jewel. The story of the Calvardian Revolution was its title, but no? Young Elaine's performance as Sheena was as captivating as it was impeccable.
You're too kind. Why didn't you tell me about this, Van?
The Elaine blush. Yo, Elaine has feelings for Bearguard? I would too. Oh, hello Van. Long time no see. I know you said this before, but I've said this before, but thank you so much for all your help during the festival. The school said you'd be swinging by. Something about having business with the student council? If dropping off a little tree counts as business, then yeah. Sounds like they've had their hands full lately. Man, oh man, you don't know the half of it, but I'm proud of them. Not many students are willing to come in a day off. Oh, and did I hear right that Miss Bright is going back home this semester? Things are only going to get tougher for them if so. Just one more boulder in their path they'll have to climb over. Perhaps another barrier. Someone called Bearguard a DILF in the last stream, it's canon. Now, I don't know if Bearguard is a DILF. I think he's a GILF. Is that... Well, I mean, he doesn't have any kids, so we'd have to be a DILF. Well, no, you have to have a kid to be a DILF. But, like, he gives GILF energy. Or... Is it GILF? Yeah, because Grandpa is not, like, split. GILF energy. We've wrapped up all the Forsbergens here. Now's as good a time as any. Visiting the student council room will trigger an event that will slightly alter the state of the Aubert district. Let's do it. That was my argument too. We can't be the same person. Mind if we head on in? Of course, you're more than welcome. Here's your permission slip. With that, you have carte blanche to go anywhere you like.
Wow, this guy sure is being awfully friendly. Oh, he's always been like this. People used to call him a bit of a flirt, in fact. I can see why.
He's flirting with Van! Again, I might too. I'm debating whether I should just get the Crossbow Duology games or wait for a remake. What are your thoughts? I mean, I love those games. The Crossbow games are probably my favorite of like all the Trails games that I've played. So like I am going to say like yes, go get them.
It's not an LLC. It's an LLP, Limited Liability Partnership.
Seriously? Ah, I swear, there is a special place in hell for whoever named these things this way.
I found the data from last year, so I can take care of that list. I've gathered some documents that might help. Sending it to your terminal now.
Thank you.
Damn, they
they're
working.
Stressing up a storm in there.
It sounds like their work has them climbing the walls.
I imagine they're creating a vendor list for supplies the school needs, for clubs and the like.
I kind of doubt they'll get a remake, so I'll say go ahead. So Sky, I don't know if you saw it, but apparently there was an interview with Falcom the other day where Kondo was talking about, I don't know if it was Kondo, but someone was talking about like, oh, should we, what was it? Like they were debating whether or not to either remake the third or from zero first or 2-0. So like the first Crossbell game or the third Sky game between like Horizon 2.
So like it's in talks. Like they've directly mentioned it that like, oh, they're considering making the Crossbell games in the new engine, in the, I think it's called the FDK, the Falcom Development Kit. That's the engine that they did these like Daybreak and Sky games. I hope they do Sky 3 first. Yeah, I hope so too, because like I love Sky 3. I know it's just like a dungeon crawler. It's not Trails like most Trails games are, because like you don't have the same like, you know, go to the city and talk to the NPCs. Like it's kind of just the party members and like going through the dungeons and going back and talking to the party members. Like it's not exactly the Trails experience like most of the other games are.
Revising it ever so slightly every year is always the student council's first assignment.
Yep, I remember that. Renee made use of it all the time back then.
I bet putting it together is harder than it sounds.
I've always liked how
Wait,
much more
that other
focused
voice.
Third was though.
I swear I've heard it before.
Isn't Trails 3 the first time you get a cameo of Vita Clotilde? I think she does have some lines. I do believe she shows up for one of the like Ouroboros meetings at that point.
Yes, I recognize it as well.
I'm really sorry, you two. And I apologize for taking up so much of your time, Miss Toa. This turned out to be much more of a hassle than I expected.
Don't sweat it. Still, it's crazy to think Ren did all this by herself last year.
She's a superwoman, all right. Although, I did hear her saying she wished she had delegated these things to us more often.
Seems even the girl who can do anything still has some key lessons to reflect on.
Crazy that they still haven't been like, oh, that's
You
Toa.
think that's them?
Like, why are they telling me, what did they call her? Petite young woman? Like, we know who that is. We've played 13 games and like 5, 6, 7 of them had Toa, didn't they?
Is that you, Van? Please, come in.
Alrighty then.
Actually, 8 had Toa. Because Toa was in,
Sounds
in
like
Crossbell
y'all are hard
also.
at work. Oh, hey, Miss Herschel. Been a while.
Yes, far too long if you ask me.
Yeah! That's Rain's
I
wife.
see you brought Elaine with you too. Wait, aren't you...
Bearguard Zeman. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance at last, Miss Herschel. I've heard many a tale of your NGO and Thor's exploits. I had hoped our paths would cross someday.
I'm honored, truly. Gaius has told me so much about you and...
Easy, easy. Let's save the introductions for later.
Also, Gaius mentioned.
Hold that thought if you don't mind. We brought a little treat for you, since we know you've been working so hard.
Did someone order a summer Andalusia tart? No? Well, it's on the house.
Yes!
I like how
Oh,
Judith
baby,
said
that's
that.
just what the doctor ordered.
Thank you so much. I was just thinking I could use some brain food.
I know as well as any how taxing student council work can be at times.
Now then, shall I brew you all some tea?
Oh, no. You don't need to go to all that trouble. I can handle that much, no problem.
Yeah, she gives off vibes here. The outfit's kind of given like trendy aunt. If there's one constant in this universe, it's Andalusia bringing the sweet, sweet goods with its exquisite limited summer menu. And if there's another constant, it's student council work being a total pain in the neck. You're telling me we're facing way more issues with our vendors this year compared to last. We didn't want to bother Ren, but despite our best efforts, we ended up needing to rope Miss Toa in. Again, I'm really sorry. I hope you aren't having to miss your flight for this. Oh no, I still have plenty of time to catch it. Don't you worry about a thing. Besides, I wanted to help out, even if it's just a little bit, to make up for my being out of the city during the break. Oh, does that mean... Now that I think about it, Fee was telling me a little about this. Oh, now that I think about it too? Is Toa gonna be playable in this game?
You're headed to that part of the country, yeah?
Right. You did meet some of my colleagues at Marduk headquarters, didn't you? Admittedly, I can't really disclose much, this being confidential work and all, but I'll be gone for around 3 days.
Gotcha. I don't mean to get you to say something you shouldn't. Can't go breaking NDAs all willy-nilly now, can we?
I heard you met with some of Toa's acquaintances from Thor's at Marduk headquarters, and that one of them put out the request on behalf of the Epstein Foundation. Her destination appears to be the same as the Ashen Chevalier. I mean, the Divine Blades. This stays between us, but that's where Fee is headed as well.
Wah! That's our friends. Them's our Cold Steel friends. I won't lie, all this hush-hush talk has me curious about where they could be going. Makes you wonder where all those top bananas from the Empire are doing here. A little off topic, but I've been wondering something. Has everyone at school been hyped lately? How about Project Startaker, I mean? Hype would be putting it mildly. I mean, this is mankind's greatest achievement in the making we're talking about here. The boys in particular have been going feral. Feels like everyone who doesn't have a T-phone is clamoring for one now.
Yeah, they can watch the live stream. Or so they can watch the live stream. The girls aren't quite as foaming at the mouth levels of hype, but since a lot of them are into astrology and stuff, there's still excitement in the air. And what's more, several are looking up to Major Amelia as a role model, which is fair, because she's wicked cool.
Yeah, one of my favorite moments from Cold Steel is when Gilbert foolishly attacked the village. Yeah. Seeing him punished for the by the fool was icing on the cake. We need Gilbert to come back. I feel like they need to bring Gilbert and like Rosalie in the same room. The like girl failure inventor chick from Zect Arms.
Apparently a screen is going to be set up in the auditorium so the students can see the launch on the day of. There was an official notice about it from the Department of Education.
Also banana emoji.
Of course, it's perfectly alright to be excited, but lately I've noticed more and more kids showing up to the school sleep deprived. Some even had to call in sick during finals. Miss Matilda was awfully worried about the whole thing.
Really, I hadn't realized. Seems I still don't have a good grasp on the issues plaguing our student body.
But that doesn't include the second years, right? Maybe it's just the first years that are affected.
They're not thinking it's something nefarious, right?
Sounds as though you have company. I take that to mean you arrived at a good stopping point?
Is that Ren? What's she still doing here? She should be in the burrow.
It's you, Ren. Nah, afraid not. But we did make it to the halfway mark at least.
Yeah, no small part due to Miss Toa carrying us the whole way there.
That's not true at all. All I did was prepare a little paperwork. You guys did most of the heavy lifting. You seem a bit tired yourself, Ren. Would you care for some dessert the others brought us?
She hasn't left yet, though. I guess the train's not arrived.
Very much so, thank you. You needn't worry about the tea, however. I can prepare that on my own.
Sounds like you've been a busy little bee lately.
I suppose I've been buzzing around here and there. The issues with the school's orbital network has occupied much of my time today. That reminds me, Miss Toa. Shouldn't you be leaving for the airport? You'll miss your flight if you don't leave soon. Oh, yeah, not to worry. I should have plenty of time as long as I take the subway.
The subways are down. Aw, damn.
Subway system hit with delays due to orbital circuitry issues. Affected areas Owlbear District.
Oh, she ain't going home.
That's not good. Don't you have to make it all the way to Edith Airport?
Oh, wait, no, she was going to, with her homies.
Yes, I do. Maybe I can still make it if I take a different route.
What if we give her a ride? I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
No, it's not. Don't blame yourself. As long as I catch a bus or a cab, I'll be fine.
I'm not so sure about that. A bus would barely get you there in time. In fact, you still might not make it.
According to my taxi booking app, it would take approximately 20 minutes for the nearest cab to arrive.
Give her a ride! Someone call for a Spriggan taxi driver? We'll get you to your destination lickety-split. 0 wait time guaranteed.
Does that mean we can see Rean at the airport? Have we been to the Edith airport? Yeah, let it ride!
I'm really sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to put you out like this during your work hours. Wow, though. I've ridden in this car before, but I'm only now realizing how nice it is. The seats are so comfy.
Aren't they? I'm glad someone in this truck's got good taste. I actually just made some modifications around the wheel housings and...
Oh goddess, anyone have any earplugs? Friendly advice, be careful bringing up cars around the boss. Get him going and you'll never hear the end of it.
She's not exaggerating either.
Oh, the same applies with sweets, by the way. And the next most dangerous topic to bring up is saunas.
Wow, thanks guys, what great friends I have. The deadpan van.
Your assistants just about know you inside and out at this point.
Agnes was right. You guys really do have a great working relationship. Even though you were all raised in different places, you gelled together so naturally.
Is she gonna be like, that reminds me of other people that I used to hang out with?
We do?
Well, we've been together for a while now, so I suppose that's to be expected? Oh dear. As a leased employee from Marduk, I'm not certain how I feel about that assessment.
First time riding in a car, but I piloted a speedy airship before? Yeah, she did fly the Courageous. I mean, we get along fine enough, I guess. But I'm a Spriggan, you know. The kind who will take the tough jobs nobody else wants. I got my hard-boiled image here to protect.
Says the cake and ice cream addict.
As is plain to see, it can be difficult for the young to tell apart their idealized and actual selves. If I wasn't self-aware about it before, I sure am now, Master.
It's a little odd being lumped in with this group now. What about you and your friends, Toa? You seem to have a strong relationship with them as well.
Yes, that's definitely true. We went through a lot together in school after all. We may have all went our separate ways after graduation, but we'll always be connected, no matter what happens.
Rean and Toa broke up. Believe
it or not, they're a big part of why I came to the Republic in the first place.
Wait, really? Huh? Toa.
Not surprising to hear. You aren't really the type to sit back and play spectator when something's clearly going down. I mean, you commanded an airship during the Civil War, for crying out loud. Not to mention all the stuff you did during Jormungand. And now you and your Thor's friends are expanded your operations to the international stage, for the sake of Zemuria as a whole.
Honestly, I think you're overselling my part in all this. I'm not doing anything as incredible as that.
They were never together in my universe to begin with. No!
But I want to be. And I know my friends and everyone else at Thor's feel the same way.
Wow, you Thor's people are in a class all on your own.
You call their camaraderie and you called our camaraderie impressive. Anyhow, I'm glad we had this chance to get better acquainted. Circumstances depending, I might be willing to take on a Force Brigand for you guys.
They're already working with the Foundation on the Grim Garden at Altina's request. Naturally, the guild would be more than willing to assist as well, should fee require it.
I would be all too happy to lend my support to any cause my youngest pupil Gaius needs assistance with. Hey, wait, can we not make like 50 commitments at once here?
Seems forming connections such as this is Mr. Arkwright's specialty.
Definitely. Thank you all so much.
And Mike and Rean and Sarah already have 3 children together. So you are of the same mind as Garnt, as Giguk. No wonder we don't see Sarah after Reverie. Yeah, let the teacher retire. No, doesn't she like rejoin the Bracers Guild or something? I forget. I feel like that was like a plot point. Yeah, she rejoined the Bracers, right? And she was like helping Fee get used to being a Bracer too or something, right?
An underground anti-immigration terrorist group. And you're saying they're operating outside the Republic as well?
Why does Toa always seem to find herself in the company of like terrorists? Like, I kind of just thought about that right now because like There was the situation in Crossbell, and then there was the terrorist in Crow, and then there were the terrorist in Daybreak. Yo, Jeremy, you might be onto something about that Toa and Crow. Like, maybe she does got a thing for terrorists. Yeah, though they don't have any connection to the space program that we know of.
Be that as it may, this is an issue that's at the forefront of the guild's mind. Have you heard anything in relation to that group, Toa? It isn't unreasonable to suppose you have, with Thor's extensive network of connections at your fingertips. Well, for one thing, I don't think this group has been active in the main parts of the Empire, Liberal, or Crossbell. But I like the guild has heard, the northern side of the continent is another story. Some of our friends were personally involved in some of the incidents that took place in Jurai and Northumbria.
Yeah, Crow. Wait, really?
What kind of incidents are we talking about here? Honestly, from what I've been told, we don't know all the specifics. The first sign of trouble was over 2 years ago, when Jurai was in upheaval over a bid for independence.
Get those two behind Toa out of the picture. I don't want to see them.
They had been annexed by the Empire and were looking to become an independent state again, much like Crossbow and Northumbria. However, the people ultimately voted to keep it under Imperial rule. It's not a permanent decision. The citizens will revisit this matter and revote every 10 years. With so many divergent opinions being thrown around, local residents and other parties struggled to reach even that compromise. And yet...
Yo, Reen's jawline here looks so strong. Like, look at that guy. Look at him, dude. Like, that's like Giga Chad level, like, jawline.
Multiple small-scale terrorist attacks took place seemingly in protest of it.
The kid in the middle with Crow is that Cult 3-4 kid whose name I'm forgetting? Yeah, the other kid from Jurai, right? The one who was like, yeah. I kind of forget his name too, but we remember.
The collateral was minimal, and no one was killed, thankfully. But the people were shaken with fear, leading to further disputes.
Stark. Yeah, it was Stark. Kyrie was the twink.
Things did settle down eventually, with an agreement ratified half a year later than planned. But the instigators of the attack were never identified. Even now, our allies from Thors are still attempting to track them down.
Does that mean New Class 7 is, like, tracking them down?
I've only ever heard the name Jurai in passing. To think so much has transpired there.
Must be a slippery bunch if even the war heroes from the Empire can't get a lock on them. You claim that was merely the first sign of trouble. I take that to mean more has arisen over the past 2 years.
Unfortunately so. The next one involves the people who were unhappy with the agreement. Over the past half year, many of them have suddenly gone missing.
Nice to see the Thor's Academy uniform again. When we get Reen, I can put him in the instructor uniform. That links back to what you guys heard.
Indeed. Although that there was a common thread among the victims is new to me. Could there be a similar trend in Remferia, Northumbria, and the Free Cities? I get the feeling this might involve brokers for undocumented immigrants like the one we ran into before. But isn't Remferia a pretty wealthy nation? I wouldn't have thought they'd have issues with people having to enter illegally. They are wealthy, yes, but no matter how well off a country might be, it simply isn't possible to root out discord and strife completely. The real concern is what's causing these people, however few they may be, to just up and vanish. This matter is already on Thors' radar. We want to make sure the situation doesn't escalate any further than it has.
Good to hear you guys are all over this. Don't know what you guys are going to be up to over in Basel, but if you need any help, you got my number.
I appreciate it. So much for keeping the destination of my trip a secret. Guess that cat's out of the bag. Did Fee tell the guild she was coming with? Yeah, she did.
You're going to love Basel, trust me. The air is clear and there's a bevy of things to do. You might even run into some of my friends and family members while you're there. I want to see new class 7 again. My keyboard batteries died mid-message.
Oh, right. Yes, I'm sure your family will be helping us out a great deal. While I'm there, I really hope I'll get the chance to visit the observatory at least once.
It's certainly worth checking out. Oh yeah, speaking of that. Oh, are we gonna bring up the grandpa?
Your grandfather was an astronomer, was he not? How did you know that? Is he that well known in the Republic too?
What was his name again? Was it Alfred Herschel?
I'm not sure most people here would know him, but he is famous among other astronomers.
Yeah, we got the rundown on him not too long ago. You probably already heard some about this, but we stopped by over on Yes's house earlier and... After Van finished explaining to Toa how her grandfather's name had shown up in Professor Epstein's diaries, they arrived at the airport. The group saw Toa off as she boarded the airliner for Basel before returning to work. Part of the Aubert district has been updated. Can we go into school now? Oh, sorry. Meant to mute. Yeah. I held myself back there, Sky. But I kind of chuckled. I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's so unfortunate that was the name for Trails.
Check out Eddie's Deals on Wheels.
Toa's grandpa was in the Epstein Foundation files. You hate to see it. Huh. Should I head over to the student council room? Yeah, let's do it. See what they're up to again. Might as well call his first name the C-Files. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Because what is it? Was it like Claude Epstein? Yeah, gotta hate when the IRL affects video games. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's affecting video games, but it's like... no, it's affecting. Because if it didn't have an effect, I wouldn't bring it up. But I doubt it's like anything... Yeah.
I'm glad to hear Miss Toa made it to the airport on time. By the way, those snacks you brought us were very much appreciated, Van. Should be just what we needed to get over the finish line.
Yeah, look like you guys were in for a heck of a grind today. But hey, someone's gotta lend the new boss man a hand, right?
Exactly. We should be able to finish by evening if we keep going at this pace. You and the others should do your best too, Van.
Hey, that's my line. So Albert is the new president? Like how Hannibal Lecter ruined the name for years. Phew. Thanks to everyone pitching in, we're about halfway done. Man, being student council president is a tough job.
Yeah, quit your grumbling. Don't forget you've got me in on Yes with you. Just one last push and we can all call this job well done. We can call this a job well done, new student council prez.
Then I'll be counting on you, new vice prez. They're so cute together. As the new student council president, I've got to be stronger than this. Alright, time to give it everything I've got. Yeah, deadass, I don't feel like Albert would be a good prez. I think he'll be like one of those presidents that like that nobody really thinks about. Like, what's the most like forgettable US president? Like, there's like gotta be a statistic for that, right? Most forgettable president. When you say that line, gotta give it everything I've got, it's very similar to Danganronpa. Like all of them except 5. Hell yeah. Wait. I've never heard of this president. Who the fuck is this? Wow. Y'all ever heard of the President Millard Fillmore? All my NA United States heads, rise up. Millard Fillmore heads. I hope he's not problematic. But yeah, I don't remember them all. Yeah, I don't really remember them all either. I could probably, like, top of my head, name, like, probably also about 5.
Taking over for Ren as student council president sure must be putting a lot of pressure on him. Agnes and I are gonna have to do what we can to lend our support.
FBI chats be like, that's kind of like, I never really was great at, I don't think I can name all 50 states and their capitals. I could probably get close, but I don't think I could do all 50 states. And definitely can't do the capitals. I remember having that be like an assignment for us in like the 7th grade, and I never really got it locked down. It was not an assignment that required 100%. I think like I just passed. Yeah, we got George Washington, the last 4, Abe Lincoln, Reagan, Kennedy, yeah. Yeah.
My, what an eager first year you are helping out with the student council duties like this.
Yes, well, student council president Albert had asked me to. But is there even any room for me to help out at this point?
Just jump right on in. You can worry about everything else afterwards. But before that, could I interest you in some tea and a slice of cake?
Really? Thank you. Jump right on in, huh? Ren's probably right. Alright, once I finished having this cake, I'm gonna pick myself up and get to work.
Watching them work together like this is making me want to jump in and lend a hand myself. But as much as I may want to, I shouldn't. For the sake of the student council, they need to work hard and overcome this on their own. Honestly, I should have been giving them more opportunities like this while I was still a student. I'm sure Albert and the others will manage somehow. Why don't we just sit back, relax, and maybe enjoy a cup of tea while we watch over them?
8 out of 44, whatever is a terrible score. Yeah, I think I would be very close. Off the top of the dome, Sky, the ones you mentioned, I would say. And then I would also throw on Bush Sr., Nixon, Carter, was Andrew Jackson a president? Yeah. Yuck is right. Yeah, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Alexander Hamilton. Was Hamilton a president? Benjamin Franklin. Oh yeah, Franklin. Yeah, the $100 bill. Yeah, oh my god, I forgot Roosevelt too. And Eisenhower also? Pretty close, pretty close. Okay, yeah, that's everyone here. So, I guess that's all the owlbear. Yeah, Ben Franklin was not a president.
The new first years are quite the hard workers.
Yeah, wasn't he just there for like the signing? Like, I don't think Hamilton was either. Oh yeah, what about Mr. I didn't have? Yeah, Clinton too. Right.
What are we waiting for?
Honestly, I kind of only really recognize Hamilton for like Hamilton. Like I never watched the musical, but whoa, the Grand Circuit's really buzzing right now. There shouldn't be any Zenith ones on the schedule though. A halfway decent crowd like this can't be gathered for nothing. Are they running a race over there? Oh, did they open up the track for, like, people to rent? We have a racetrack near my house that you can just, like, go race on it when it's not being in use. It's kind of cool. We've never done it ourselves. We don't have that need for speed. But my brother has a lot of stories about that because he used to be a street racer. Back before, like, that was, like, heavily cracked down. Like, my oldest brother was, like, such a car head. Or he's such a car head. Actually, I got that here, too.
Supposedly, today's event is a trial session of sorts for the GR Championships.
Yeah, simply put, it's a race between commercial cars and hot rods instead of Z1 models. The bar to enter is a lot lower, so it's more accessible to amateur teams and underdogs. Real deal wait until tomorrow, though. Today's race is just a dry run with the amateur teams mixed in.
Well, compared to Z1, it would seem there are only so many fanatics who are partial enough to attend.
That notwithstanding, from what I hear, there's a value to be had in spectating these competitions. What better way, after all, to demonstrate the limits and potential of the cars we drive on a daily basis? Oh, I know you of all people would see the appeal, Master. That settles it then. We make a beeline for the track, stat.
Gathering info is still priority number 1, but I guess a quick peek won't do any harm. If there is truly no talking our way out of it, let's take a look at that dry run then, in addition to the rest of the district.
Actually, I got that here too. What do you mean by that, Sky? Do you mean you said the same thing?
Now where?
Like a recreational race?
Initiating search.
If we're just having the same commentary, like... the racetrack. Oh, okay. You have a racetrack there too.
Search time.
Oh, yeah, let's look for the garden. Get us some of them tokens. Did I save any tokens to do a roll? Quick little 10 pull. We got 2 10 pulls. I should not be spending my 10 pulls.
Leave it to me.
We're 2 gotcha pilled. I see an outfit.
Decryption complete.
On Yes's old outfit too. Sunglasses and sunglasses. Zypha cover reset.
Well then.
Okay. My free Uma pulls have been ass. Yeah, mine too. I haven't gotten anything much since the free pulls have happened.
Chalk one up.
Yeah, we stuck with 1 Fuku speed card and 150 pull. Damn, that's rough. That feel. Oh right, I forgot that we're still doing that. Do I have to go up to this child and be? Okay. You know what? That makes sense. She would say that because maybe like her dad gave her that book. What if we just say book's called The Racked Paradise?
Let me ask you something.
Who are you? I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Okay, now I really don't want to say this last one. Who are you? I love you, Daddy.
Let me ask you something.
This is Gigi. We talked to you on the Orbital Net. Let's see. Here it is, as promised.
Obtained slightly used Racked Paradise magazine. Thanks. What a small world. Never would have guessed you two were Inspector Daswani's beloved wife and daughter.
Thank you for all you do for my husband. We were looking to get rid of piles of old books around the house and figured we'd use the net to deal with them. But Gigi insisted on doing the handoff in person, so I took on this challenge with her. The Orbital Net is, and will continue to be, central to our lives. So this is probably quite educational.
This book looks important. Are you really fine with giving it away?
Yes, it was just gathering dust on a bookshelf. Please, give it to someone who needs it.
I owe you one. You too, kid. Thanks.
Please visit Pond Mart again with your family. Yeah, I'll come back with Daddy.
Oh wait, what? Van and the others told Sarah and Shahina about getting the book and agreed to meet up at the cafe in the Tyrell district. How many libraries have we been in Zemuria? I cry. We did a tender for the meme and cry. Yo, quick tender. Quick tender. Last time we got a Fuku like for free. Excuse me, do I hear that in the distance? I'm not gonna, I'm only here for the free roll. The luck isn't there. Maybe it got transferred to me. It got transferred to me because you didn't get it. Check it out. Let it ride! The next one is going to change into a rainbow. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. But no, I can't even do one if I wanted to. We're broke. All right, we closing out.
Whoa! To think the day would finally come when I get to read this book. Tyrell Times special issue, Rax Paradise. Come see the riveting performance of Layla Atour, a traditional dancer of the Central East. Atour? Isn't that your last names? Oh, I get it now. Oh, is that Mama? Yeah, this is about our late mother. This is an interview of her while she was still an active dancer. We weren't even born yet at this point. We happened to learn about it from someone in the entertainment industry not too long ago. Ever since, we really wanted to give it a read. Look, Sarah, Mom looks so young here. In fact, you look exactly like her. You think so? From looking at these pictures, the vigorous feel of the dances remind me of you. You definitely inherited that from her, I'd say. Oh, stop. I'm not nearly this nimble. You know, we never got a chance to see that side of Mom. When she was young, I mean. She must have worked her butt off as a dancer.
I'm wanted in Tharbad. First time I saw Shahina, I was down bad. Then she said she was 14 and I just went to the cops. I mean, like, she's got really pretty hair. I really like that haircut.
I imagine she did. She always looked so strong as she was raising us, even when she was in terrible debt. We need to push ourselves even harder, both in our dancing and in our film work. For sure, even though we probably don't have a ghost of a chance of reaching the level she did. But, no, if we stick together, then maybe, just maybe, we can pull it off someday.
Guess the both of you got something out of this then.
Definitely. We owe you guys big time for finding this book for us. Now we can give our 150% to the homecoming performance. No, even beyond that. You could say we could go beyond the horizon. Thanks so much, everyone.
Don't mention it. You'll probably be up to your eyeballs for a while now, but I hope you'll accomplish what you're setting out to do. You know, and as always, if you got any problems in need of solving, you know who to turn to.
Thank you. I hope you'll cheer us on. Oh dear.
Then I believe we can consider this matter settled.
Well done, everyone.
Reward deposited.
Free money! I have so many fucking cleats in Uma now.
Please, step on them.
Mom really was beautiful when she was younger. We need to work hard so that we can live up to her name. I can't believe I can finally read through this again. Thank you, everyone. We'll do everything we can to make sure our homecoming performance is a big success. So I hope you'll cheer us on. Who's this in the middle that has new dialogue?
Maybe we should start
Abby? Project Startaker is so exciting. They said the test would be over in 24 hours after yesterday's launch, which means they should be announcing the next launch soon. Rumors say the manned launch is going to be this weekend. I wonder when.
Let's see.
And then I guess we missed someone up here. Oh, Kathy. I thought that was Berzelia for a second.
Bravely Legends is finally hitting theaters today. I'm so glad I managed to get a ticket. Not that I'm excited to go see it or anything. It's just, this is the first film adaptation of a hit comic. I've been so curious about how they'll handle Akira's awakening scene ever since they announced the movie. Anyways, I just want to see it for myself. I don't normally watch movies for children. Mom's taking forever. Why does she always take so long in the bathroom? If she doesn't hurry, the movie is going to start.
That makes me want to go and grab the movie candy that I still have sitting in the middle of my car. Y'all fuck with movie candy? I kind of fuck with movie candy. Not a favorite of most people's, but I actually really like Whoppers. I like the malt chocolate balls are really good.
Off we go.
And I'll also fuck with like the Crunch Bites, the rice chocolate. Too expensive. Yeah, I mean, like, I brought my candy from Dollar Tree. I got the little cartons of candy, the exact same cartons of candy, by the way, that they have in the movie theaters at the Dollar Tree, and just brought them with me. Maxim, Gotti, and Giordano. Crunch is rice. Yeah, Crunch is rice. That's what the crunchy thing is. It's like rice puffs. Also the bracers. Who else we got around here? Gunner, Brittany. Can I buy a beer for all of my like?
Can't be beat.
Nope. We'll buy one though.
I'll be waiting for you.
Anything strike your fancy?
A Zypha mount for Bearguard's bike.
This here will knock. Hey there. What would you like?
Maximum freeze. Oh wow. You know, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. How come I've never seen like a slushy version of like a Red Bull or a Monster?
Come again.
Does like the caffeine get neutralized in slush form? I feel like I would fuck up a like Red Bull slushy or like a Monster slushy. Okay, Gunner. I love the thundering sound of Z1, but GR ain't too bad either. There's no way you can't watch this stuff while enjoying a beer. Then, is it really okay for me to be the one heading to Basel? Fee's already on the way, but we're not working together on this, right? Think of it as a special designation. You won't be relying on her as a rule. But you're not working separately either. Can't hurt to have two pairs of guild eyes on this. And there's no denying that Basel is the heart of the space program, much like the base towards Longline. You've really come a long way, Gray. Anyways, this sort of thing is expected of a senior bracer like you. I'm sure you can handle it, and if I believe in you, you should too. Oh right, I heard you were looking after that tomboy who was training here. Well, I was just trying to at least. I've got some concerns of my own there. Anyways, alright, understood. I'll redouble my efforts. Well, the next generation is really coming into their own.
Yeah, including Alvis.
Alvis ain't even here. Why are you bringing him up? Why are you bringing that washed ass dude who hates us up? Oh, looks like you've already started. You did me a solid taking care of that thing. We're in this fight together. Let's help each other out, okay? You say that, but I feel like I'm the one who's doing all the helping.
Well, you voluntarily took over a number of tasks. This is your reward.
We're always short-staffed. I'm glad to see young people growing into their own. You and us, we're in this fight together. Let's help each other out, okay?
I think I remember seeing that Zen was like in his 30s. That's gonna be me in a couple of years. Well, like, we're gonna be in our 30s this year.
Swung by the capital to make my report, so I have to return right after this. We'd better keep an eye on what's going on around Narashan too. Edwin fought till the end and died protecting that city. We owe it to his memory. Zen's also busy, so Hazel and I are handling the day-to-day work and assigning personnel. But it's nice to get together like this occasionally, especially since Kirschheim is also here. I've got some concerns, but to avoid causing problems for Zen, you just have to keep things running somehow, you know? This morning started off with a bang. Looks like we need to stay sharp. Sorry, but I'm about to head out on a business trip. I worry about Lashkar, if that's what you're talking. I'll worry about Lashkar if that's what you're talking about. Don't fret so much, Gray. Seems like you've taken a liking to that kid. In fact, you've taken on a mentor role for that junior bracer gal too, come to think of it. Now I'm a little worried for her, but I hope Regina's on top of things. Maybe I misjudged him. Or maybe I misjudged him. He seems like one of the most promising new guys.
Yeah, let's take him ibuprofen in our 30s together. I was surprised that both Maxim and Director Gotti came today. When I mustered up my courage and talked to them, they told me about the new movie that's coming out next month. They even asked me to help promote it. So please make sure that you all go see Perfect Driver Zero.
Looks like they've won you over.
I need to make sure I go see Perfect Driver Zero the day it comes out. Please make sure that you all see it too.
In the summer, a beer garden's the only way to go. And if beer's not your thing, well, we've got an extensive cocktail menu too. Forget about work. Let's get the party started while the sun's still shining. While it personally kills me to pass on a secret dessert menu, that'll just have to wait for another time.
Yeah, we're just gonna like kind of check it. Maybe we won't like read most of these people. Well, some of these people are like important though. Like, I don't think she's important though, the receptionist. Trial is being held today, no tickets are required, feel free to go in. Yeah, like that's nothing. That's a nothing dialogue. Hugo, also kind of a nothing dialogue maybe. JR championships seem to be slowly but surely getting more popular. That's kind of important to know.
Take your time.
Pretty sure the GR championships are doing a dry run today.
I've heard they don't use the typical Z1 rigs, but modified commercial vehicles. I admit, I can see the appeal in customizing one's own ride in such a way.
They're accepting first-timers too, right? Sounds like it'll be a blast.
They should let us in and give us a driving minigame. Exhibition scheduled for tomorrow. I don't want to step on the track because I think it's going to start a cutscene. A frappe featuring the new big energy drink? Talk about a perfect remedy for hot summer weather. But it's apparently got a fair amount of caffeine, so watch how much you consume. Congrats, you've now reached the point where I started my stream on Thursday now. Wow, man! So we're like technically 2 entire streams behind. Because if you started here Thursday, that means I can watch the Tuesday stream. Or whichever day. Not only can you see the entirety of the circuit. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Ferris wheel with Mommy. I hope Daddy can come next time too. Huh. It seems you enjoyed the book I gave you. It also turned out to be a good experience for Gigi. Thank you truly. Yeah, Tuesday of last week, yeah. Ah! Lalua? Oh, Lalua's asleep? No. She's down. She's down. What the heck am I doing? Sayla's getting serious and here I am running away on my own. But at this point, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. I just don't know. How did things turn out like this? I hope that she gets better. Are you still, like, thinking for hobbies? Rockets are getting a lot of attention. Yeah, the Idol tournament arc. If we don't finish the first day tomorrow, we might be an insomniac. JR's fun to watch, but I'm a Z1 fan all the way. And what do you have to say? Long time no see, Spriggan. You probably heard, but they're doing a dry run. Lucio's there representing us High Bloods. How about you go take a look? I'm gonna watch the shop for Lucio, by the way. It's too bad I can't be there to support him. Oh yeah, Lucio was always here being the cashier, huh? Lucio's on the trial run they're doing right now. Why don't you go take a look? The High Blood's going into a professional race. Scooter feels great. You're a good driver too, Lyle, right? Feel free to let me know if you ever want to ride with me again. Also, please, please, please introduce me to any of the girls who want to ride. Okay, Lyle was that guy. Go to hell. You're an enemy of all women. Why are you being so mean? I don't think my feelings have particularly changed, but it seems like Chignon has been more aggressive recently. Or am I just imagining things? At any rate, the scooter's a perfect movie prop. And not just for love stories, it could work for all kinds of situations. A crazy action scene off of a scooter. Jake. Maxim's great at this rate. There's no doubt he'll win the 5th time in a row. And how far Aslan's come. Snap the win streak. We've grown as a person now. We were able to skip, well, not skip, but we're able to like skim read some of the NPC dialogue now.
Nothing beats knocking back a cold one after a long shoot. Now then, Maxim, Giordano, apologies that these are non-alcoholic, but go ahead and drink to your heart's content. I insist.
Of course. A toast to director Gotti and his latest work, Perfect Driver Zero. My acting career's about to rocket up to new heights. I can feel it.
Oh, Maxim is going from like athlete to movie star pipeline. I don't know how many of those ever ended up well.
Hell yeah, brother. The street racing scenes turned out pretty sweet.
Did Giordano always have that voice?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
The street racing scenes turned out pretty sweet. How's about you and me go clashing wheels in a real unofficial street race sometime?
No, I think I'm all right. I've done more than enough of that with Van to last me a lifetime.
That's what I was wondering. Careful, champ. Let that head get too big and karma's gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks. How did Maxim sound again?
No, I think I'm...
Okay. I'm well aware of that. Thank you very... Wait.
Well, well, if it isn't Van and Judith. Oh, and do my eyes dare deceive me, or is that the beauty's blade? Come to accept all those offers I sent out at long last?
I'm afraid not. And even if I were interested, I wouldn't appear before you without notice. You don't have to answer so seriously, Elaine. He's already off in his own little world. But anyways, you finally wrapped up shooting for the Perfect Driver movie, huh?
That's right. This one delves into the origin story of the first entry's protagonist, Louis Adler. It's director Gotti's latest work. He handled the planning and screenwriting, while the production side was helmed by Vegas Films. It's set to premiere as soon as next month. Believe you me, I've pulled out all the stops on this masterpiece for the ages. With Giordano as our consultant, we got on the city roads and shot the greatest stunt action street race that ever has or will grace the silver screen. And that's not all. It's got everything. Gorgeous gals, romance. Did I mention gorgeous gals? Oh, and titillating scenes that'll make the crowd roar. That's right. I'm talking the triple S. Sexy, scintillating, spectacle. This is my magnum opus, my piece de resistance.
You realize you say this after every project, right? Still, you do manage to one-up yourself each time, so props on that.
Honestly speaking, the film's a big stylistic departure from the first and second entries. That in mind, I have a feeling series fans might be split on it.
Let me listen to Giordano again.
How's about you and me go?
Okay. Well, one thing's the stone truth.
it's full speed Gaudi, flares with no brakes. Or, well, one thing's the stone truth. It's full speed Gaudi, flare with no brakes. Shooting this flick was a gas and then some. The heat this cat brings is gonna burst through the screens and blow the crowd straight off their seats. Haha! It's feedback like that from the cast and crew that get me grinning ear to ear. Alright, I admit, you guys are selling me on it. I look forward to seeing it upon its theatrical release. Yeah, better buckle up now, cause you folks are in for one hell of a ride. Oh, and on top of that, Maximir will be teaming up with Aslan to help me out with a little extra something pretty soon. You can leave it to me. I'll get the job done, Maxim style. And while we're at it, I'll rope the Z1 buffs in and keep the hype going down 11 all the way to the premiere. By extra something, are you talking about that rumor that's been making the rounds online? Maybe, maybe not. I can't divulge much, but let's just say it'll be an energizing promotion in more ways than one. Aslan is a part of the movie too, so the two of us will be splitting up from Director Godi and touring from city to city. As one of the leads, I need my fans the continent over to join in the excitement. Is that really all you're after? Can't bullshit a bullshitter, dude. You've got ulterior motives, and I know it. Okay, fine, I'll shoot straight with you. Yume still doesn't get that I'm a star even after all this time. But just wait, once I've grabbed the media by the horns, I'll finally be able to, I'll finally be more to her than just that funny old guy. What? All I want to hear is her say, wow, Maxim's the coolest. Is that so wrong? Hey, we ain't about to argue. Shoot your best shot, champ. I want to hear what Giordano has to say. And I also kind of just like doing his voice, it's funny. Performing alongside true stars. I had such a blast. I overdid it a little on the highway scene, but I'll just have to see how it looks on the screen, baby. Giordano thinks he overdid something? He must have gone way over the top. Things couldn't be going any better for me these days, as a Z1 racer and as an actor. I've been dancing around the issue with Paulette forever, but now, I want to talk to her about it again. I get the feeling something's going on here. We took our efforts to the next level for Perfect Driver Zero, including PR. I swear this is the year I beat Lamb and finally win the Lion d'Or at the film festival. We're keeping the hype going till release day, so get excited, haha. And one more thing. Is that high guard? Nah. This is a way bigger turnout than I expected. Guess it isn't just the diehards who came to watch. If it's as popular now, GR's got a bright future ahead. Oh wait, I recognize them. Pardon me for leaving you in my dust grab. Damn. Nothing for it but to overtake him at the next corner. I didn't come this far just to lose. Oh shit! He's hitting angling and scheming! He's hitting pump the iron! He's got corner connoisseur! Woo! Go, Lucio, go! Push the pedal to the metal! Keep your cool, Graham. You still got a chance to pass him. Professor of Curvature? So you guys are taking part in this too, huh? Oh, Van. How's it go? How goes it, Spriggan? Well, if it isn't Van's street racer friends, and the High Bloods of Arashian at that. I see now. You've entered your usual modified cars as amateur teams. Looks like it's just your captains who are actually at the wheel though, huh? Graham and Lucio, yeah. No better stage than this to test your street racing chops, am I right? The registration limits and entry fees keep the rest of us in the stands though. Whatever the circumstances, the zeal to test oneself is something to be admired. So, how's the standings? Seems as though your friends have the lead over the other amateur teams. They do, but... well, you know how much those two hate to lose. So they're playing to beat not just each other, but some of the more famous teams while they're at it. Isn't this still just a dry run, though? Not that there's anything wrong with being ambitious, but yeah, they kinda take it off the charts and careen over the edge.
They died! Holy shit. Holy shit. Lucio's dead? Lucio! I don't believe myself. Blundering this late in the game. Racer 32, the front runner of the amateur teams, has made an unfortunate skid and rollover. What's this? Someone is catching up to him. They're gonna hit his car. Lucio's gonna die. Whoa. Did he? Okay, no. Oh, crap. Now I've done it. And after all the effort I spent tuning it up for tomorrow. A startling error in judgment since Racer 31 crashing off the track. The two amateur teams are now losing the lead they had maintained until now, one car after another. Luckily, neither driver appears to be injured. With that reaction speed, he should just quit driving. Yeah, he had a long time to go. Whoa! Can you imagine, like, how fucked up it would be if Falcon was just like, yeah, let's just kill Lucio. Like, they woke up and were like, okay, Graham's just gonna run his car into Lucio and, like, that's it. No rewind, like, it's just something that happens. That's life. What are you doing out there, Lucio? Man, that scared the pants off me. One wrong move and they could have been goners. Either way, there's no coming back from this one. They're gonna have to withdraw, landing them both in the dead last.
Oh, for the love of... I warned him, didn't I?
The fact they got off with only light injuries is the one silver lining.
Given the damages sustained, however.
It's not looking good. Both their rides are totaled 6 ways from Sunday.
Fixing them by tomorrow isn't practical enough, but adjusting in light of today's results on top of that? What a mess, and just before the real deal even. This is exactly why my uncle and I told him not to get too heated.
Yeah, Graham killed Lucio that day. Rewind time. Not even worth rewinding time. And the plot twist, Lucio pulls a crow and resurrects as some random divine night pilot. Divine, like the divine wheel. The divine car. Well, don't let it throw you off too much. I mean, it's not like these competitions are one and done make or break deals. Besides, having a few losses to work past only makes victory that much sweeter down the line, right? Obviously, words alone can only do so much to turn your attitude around. But the two of them made it out in one piece. They can borrow a different car, race again next year. There's options. I can even give you some advice if it comes down to it. Point is, you ought to shift your gears forward, not in reverse. Yeah, makes sense. I'll pass that along to Graham and Lucio. At this rate, tomorrow's race is practically a wash. But that still doesn't mean we should just give up. I suppose this is yet another facet of adolescence. Even Van burst into life when he was talking with these kids. What's the matter, Van? That look on your face tells me you're really hung up on something. Perhaps he is simply mulling over all we've learned now that we visited every district on our list, Chardin notwithstanding. Coupled with the information obtained from the morning, he may well have grasped the bigger picture, or picked up a scent if you prefer. Might want to dial back your expectations a notch or two. I ain't gone that far. I want to do a little more digging into a certain spot that I thought we'd skip, since it doesn't have a bulletin board. But we got some extra time, so why not we go check out the Blacklight District? I suppose we haven't gone there yet, have we? Been a hot minute since I've hit up that dump myself. Seeing as it's a seedbed for criminal elements, I only pay it a visit when the job deems it necessary. Do you expect to find something there? Aren't the gangster mafiosos and Jaegers just bumming around doing squat? Or could it be possible you believe we'll find a lead on the disappearances there? Nah, fresh faces from other countries started popping up around town. We'd have heard it by now. It's more I'm catching a faint whiff of something that shady characters down there wouldn't bat an eye at. I want to see where that scent trail leads. Ah, that makes sense. In what way? None of the information gathered thus far could be considered alarming. However, with the root cause still unknown, proper risk management requires all potential blind spots be subjected to a thorough scrutinization. What she said. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Though that's not to say that finding the source of it in the Blacklight District is a for sure thing. It's whatever. I'm game if you are. Worst case, it's a free excuse to do a little pants-off dance-off over at Mistress's place.
Not if we have anything to say about it. Let's just ignore him and go investigate. I could do with some genuine answers to at least a few of the questions raised today.
In that case, I suggest we head straight over once the time is ripe.
Okay. Advance the main story. We haven't done our connections. Shit, I thought we were gonna do main story, but we haven't done our connections yet. Lol. The afternoon never ends.
What's next?
And didn't I have like present for Bearguard?
My thanks, man.
So what do we have? The untidy room, I kind of really want to do. I want to go see that Judith lives like a slob. Then we got a dog quest, which is good for Agnes, which is kind of making Elaine's feel like the short stick. Yeah, these were all pretty good, to be honest. We're gonna start with Judith's. Judith's, I feel, is gonna be one we don't want to miss.
What's next?
Yeah, Judith made a Forsbergen asking for help around the house. I feel like I know what she wants, but why is she asking me? In any case, I'll have to head over to her place before we can get started.
Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. During the break, Judith summoned Van with the Forsbergen. Upon arriving at her 3rd District apartment, he was met with something unexpected. Wow, this is... Wow.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. This must be what they call a dumpster fire. Have you always been a slob?
Don't judge me. I called you for help knowing full well it would destroy your mental image of me, okay?
Oh no, it reinforces it if anything. It matches my image of you exactly, to the point that this is what I was expecting you needed help with.
But what's that supposed to mean? And look, this isn't my fault. When the hell am I supposed to do chores when I'm super busy with my acting career and Grimcat gig?
You know there are plenty of people who can balance their careers with housework just fine, right? That excuse doesn't fly.
Why doesn't she just hire a maid? We have a maid in our party.
Right, Grimcat. That'd give her away. But everyone knows. And besides, why would you ask a guy to help clean your place? Wouldn't it be easier to ask one of your girlfriends?
Normally, Nina helps me clean. But
what? She's given up on you?
No, I just don't want to keep causing her trouble. Plus, Mom and Grammy might be coming over, so I need to hurry and get this place cleaned.
Alright, fine. I'll help. Man, I never thought I'd see a famous actress lifestyle up close and personal. Or that this would be what it looked like.
Don't say it like that. Just handle the heavy lifting, okay?
What?
Oh, my mic is humming.
Okay, got fixed, I think.
And so the two began to clean up Judith's apartment. However, considering Judith's status as a first-rate actress, Van began to dig up all kinds of treasures as they cleaned. You know, Dominique, when she was younger, the way they drew her on this album kind of looks very like Persona 1, Persona 2. Like, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the art style looks kind of very different from Trails. Time to head back to work? Yeah, no worries, Archelaus. Hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your shift.
This is one of Dominique's albums, right? Wait, isn't this a first edition? I bet collectors will go nuts to get their hands on it. Wasn't that video memory quartz of Chloe's theater performance also a first edition?
Oh, that? No, it's a sample that was handed out to everyone on the production team. Grammy and Mom got one, so I borrowed it for reference. finding that stuff just lying around really drills home the fact that you ladies are a family of first-rate performers. Though I wonder what they would say if they knew you were leaving their stuff in a trash heap.
Well, that's why we're cleaning up, isn't it? So that's why, so that they don't find out.
What if, like, everyone in the family is a slob? What if it turns out grandma can't keep up a clean house and then, like, mom can't keep up a clean house and it just, like, runs in the family? What if every one of them is a girl failure? I can imagine her singing Aria the Soul, yeah,
Anyways, I think we're due for a break. Want to check out that memory court since you came all the way here?
I can keep going, but I guess you need to take a quick breather. We could. I can keep going, but I guess if you need to take a quick breather, we could. Alright, let's take a look. Are we gonna get to see Judith's mom?
Wait! I would have been happy just being with you. If only I didn't have this accursed family name, then maybe my life would have been mine to live.
Man, Mom's really good at expressing emotion. Like, just the way she speaks and holds herself relays so much information to the audience.
She's got some subtle differences from how you take over a character, or how Nina immerses herself into her roles. That said, after watching this, I think you and your mother have a surprisingly similar presence in your performance.
You think?
I've watched
her theater performances for reference, but I've never given it much thought.
Yeah, don't get me wrong though. It's not like I'm saying you don't have your own unique style or anything. And I'm no professional. But it just feels like the both of you have tread similar paths to get where you are.
I'm surprised you could read into it that much.
Hey, I've seen plenty of your films. And I'm around you constantly when you're not acting. So I've got a pretty good idea of how much you change when you want to get into a role.
Well, I guess the way we build our characters is pretty similar. I never really thought about it, but I guess Mom said stuff like that in the last few years.
I'm sure you trained in different environments, so maybe it just runs in your blood. That, or you've been unconsciously chasing a performance in some way.
Maybe. Either way, the process isn't what's important to me. It doesn't matter whether or not my mom's influenced me. I've still found a way of performing that's unique to me, and I'm proud of it. At the very least, I've shown people what it means to perform as Judith Lanster, and that's everything to me.
Gotta say, it's pretty cool. I talk a lot of smack, but I really do like your work ethic as an actress.
Thanks. Now then, we better get back to work.
Right, hold up. Oh, isn't this the script from a pretty old movie? It was, called something like...
Oh, that's the script from my debut film. Thank goodness, I haven't been able to find it for ages. I thought I accidentally threw it away or something.
You seriously need to take better care of your valuables. I mean, this is like your roots as an actress, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'll be honest, it's kind of embarrassing to look back on this performance. It was so crude. I feel bad they gave such a big role to a total newbie.
Better be a whole different story if you performed it now. Hey, why not perform some lines? Might help you feel better about it.
Alright. I mean, after all that business about my mom's influence and everything, maybe it's time to look back on where I came from.
I'd be the Lannisters' household maid for all three of them, for real.
I don't have the courage to say goodbye. What do you think I should do? What? You want us both to make our dreams come true before we meet again? All right. Then that will be what connects us until that time comes. You really are amazing, aren't you? In that case, when the day comes, I'm sure.
Whoa.
It was only then that I was truly able to find my own dream. I couldn't say goodbye. But that's exactly why I wanted to ensure I could hold my head up high when next we met, so that the two of us could stand side by side again. Our dreams come true.
That's crazy. Judith, you really are one hell of an actress.
Phew. Well, what'd you think?
Excellent as expected. You know, I actually saw this movie when it first hit theaters.
It's hard to put into words, but your performance just now felt alive in a way it hadn't back then. And in a way I've never seen from any other actor or actress.
Really? I'm glad to hear that. The character has a lot of dimensionality that I don't really have as a person. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to play her well, especially since I put so much of myself out there these days when I act.
I don't know how to describe it. Part of what made the performance so effective was how you made the character a little bit more Judith. They may have different dimensions compared to your usual roles, but you totally pulled it off. I was surprised.
I guess I can handle these kinds of characters with my current skill, if maybe a little differently than before.
Just goes to show your current acting style really brings out the best in you. Alright, break time's over. We're only half done, so let's get back to work.
Alright, let's split that pile of stuff over there.
Roger that. Sorry, but maybe you can take this part. I'll handle the shelf over there.
Huh? What's wrong with... Hold on just 1 minute!
Yeah, I had a feeling.
You saw them, didn't you? You must have. Don't even try to pretend.
You can't be mad. I swear I looked away as soon as I realized. It was only a glimpse from the corner of my eye. And besides, what are you thinking asking a guy to help you when you got valuables like that stashed out in the open?
I couldn't fit them in the closet and forgot I left them out. But that doesn't mean you can...
Hey Judith, it's Nina. I hope you're doing well.
Fancying more than that? Oh yeah, you know what? You're right.
Last came by to clean.
Because she was pretty much whole ass like naked. Our blue-haired woman.
Nina? Wait, is this a timed video message?
That's crazy.
As I told you before, I can't be here to help today because of my schedule. But please don't panic and do something you'll regret. You have a lot of things in there that other people shouldn't be seeing. I'm a little worried you might bother someone like Van for help.
Talk about perfect timing. She got you pegged to the minute. Guess you're just that predictable.
Well, sorry. I should be able to make time next week, so I'll come to help you then, okay? And if you have any other concerns, you can always feel free to talk to me.
I'll just drop by to say hi, have fun with the horizoning. Thank you for stopping by, Eli. Hope you have a good rest of your Wednesday as well. Whether if you're going to touch grass or going to stream on your own.
Alright, I'll see you at the show.
How about that? Well, you heard the lady. Why don't we call it quits for today?
Right, good idea. As long as I put away my underwear, this place could mostly be okay. Then I'll handle the rest later. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
They're going to meet at a show, huh? Sounds like something's going on. Better keep that in mind. And so Judith decided to get Nina's help concerning her more delicate items, and got her apartment in order so that it could be ready for Dominique and Chloe. We saw our panties, so we became closer friends.
This here'll knock your socks off.
And one more.
What's next?
So I'm getting the feeling that I'm probably gonna go with on yes here. Cause like, dog. Did I already make a save? I did.
What's next?
So we'll do Elaine's first and then load back. Elaine says she's planning to buy a normal bike, but she's at a loss for which model to buy. She hopes I could help. I don't know what I can do, but maybe I should stop by. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Really can't make up your mind, can you? Keep going like this and you're gonna give yourself wrinkles. Forget I said anything.
I knew it. Just looking isn't going to help me make a choice. I do think they're both magnificent machines.
which is why you still haven't purchased one a week later. You'd be happy with either, right? Just go with your gut feeling.
Just because I'd be happy with either doesn't mean it doesn't matter which one I choose. It's just, I'm missing the last piece of the puzzle. Which is why I came to you, since you know all about that sort of thing.
Elaine, I'm a car guy. That doesn't make me an expert on bikes. Go ask Crow. Anyways, the only thing left to do is give them both a test drive. Hey, mind if we take these two out for a spin? Nope, just drive safe. And Van, do me a favor, give her some definitive advice, you know? So she finally buys one. Don't worry, I'm on it. It's gotta be a real problem having an A-rank bracer show up at your store and groan for hours on end.
My apologies.
And so Van and Elaine took their bikes out to the city streets. Also that Elaine could test drive the two machines and decide which one was right for her. She just crashes both of them. Well, gotta buy both of them.
Wow, the Red Star's just as fast as I've heard. I can see why Hermes used one for a delivery service. Wait, doesn't the Direwolf ride one too?
Yeah, it's a popular model. Hell, I rented one out myself every now and then. After all, this sucker can go 23,000 SPH. There ain't a car out there that can match it for speed. Let me tell you, salvage per hour. And let me tell you, its aerodynamic shape is so damn cool.
Cool or not, the speed is certainly a plus. It'd be perfect to help me get to the scene of an incident as fast as possible. So this is what the large Etoile model feels like. Doesn't Beauregard ride one of these? It feels like it's firmly planted on the road. I bet it takes some time to get used to.
Yeah, but the machine's got the power and size to make crap roads and rough rides a breeze. Hard to recommend to newbies because of its weight, but I'm sure you'd get the hang of it quick.
It might not match the Red Star in speed, but it still holds up. And it has a nice sense of stability. The fact that it can handle bad roads is a positive too, considering my line of work. Mind if we swap again, Van? I want to give the Red Star another shot.
Sure, be my guest. After that, they continued to switch bikes while riding through the city's different districts. Also, Walter the Direwolf cracks me up. Yeah, Walter's a fun character. Elaine constantly compared the characteristics and performance of each orbital bike, until finally, it ran out of power. You seem even less sure than when we started.
Driving them around just gave me a lot to think about. I'm sorry to make you stick around like this. I mean, I want to make a decision. Alright, I'm going with the Red Star. Its speed really is a big plus.
Elaine? I can tell the Etoile is still calling to you. What's so wrong with that? Both bikes are works of art. Honestly, all that's left is to ask yourself which one feels the best to ride. And I think you know the answer to that question. Probably did before you even took it for a spin. But the fact that you're having trouble making a choice probably means you're thinking about other stuff, aren't you? Like how the CEO of Etoile was arrested alongside your old man last year.
This is why childhood friends can be such a pain. I get it. You think I'm focusing on something that doesn't matter. But I just can't disconnect everything. My father conspired with the Etoile CEO to support the Mafia. And it resulted in that horrible tragedy.
Sheesh. Thought it was odd an A-rank bracer like yourself was being so indecisive on something like picking out a new ride. Guess being unable to separate that stuff in your head is just like you though.
Van.
Still, it's worth saying, don't sweat the details. Don't stop yourself from doing what you want to do over crap like that.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? I mean, I'm struggling with genuine trauma over that event.
Yeah, well, like you said, I'm your childhood friend. I can get away with being a jackass now and then. Ain't it better for you that I'm direct?
I suppose you're right. Personally, I would have preferred it if you referred to yourself as my ex-boyfriend.
Oh?
But I guess not saying that part out loud is just like you.
Got me there.
But you're right. Maybe it's time I got over all of this. My mother suffered the most and she's already moving forward.
Yeah, I heard she's been working her tail off to get the Quincy company back on its feet. You know, I still haven't been able to drop in and say hello to Simone after you and I reunited.
Say hello? What for? You'd have real guts to do that as my ex, unless...
Can you please give me a break? After finishing the test drive, Van and Elaine returned to the shop in Riverside. And having finally made a decision, Elaine purchased her new bike. Did she go with the Etoile?
Yeah. I'm glad I went with the Etoile. It feels perfect for me. Thanks for the advice, Van.
No need to thank me. Man, a new bike. Starting to feel a little jealous, not gonna lie. But I can never cheat on my pickup. I draw the line at rentals.
You are so dramatic. Alright, I'm gonna take this home.
You're renting a place pretty close by, aren't you? Lucky you. The Terrell district's so nice. You can catch a movie or get some Eastern sweets whenever you want.
Not that I have many opportunities, busy as I am.
Say, why don't you stop by for a little while?
Oh?
If you'd like.
Oh? Well...
Not in the way you're likely thinking, just to be clear. I thought I'd offer you some tea. As thanks for today. Days such as this make me so happy we found our way back to each other. I'm glad we can spend time together like this again. So, I thought at least this much would be alright.
Alright. Since I'm already here and all, might as well. I'm gonna assume you got some of those world-class truffles from Quincy Bell, yeah?
I most certainly don't. Whatever am I going to do with you?
After that, Van dropped by Elaine's place and had some tea. And after a short rest, returned to work. But that never happened! That wasn't bad. That was a pretty good, support request. Or a connection event.
This here.
But I want to see the dog again. I want to see the weird dog.
What's next?
Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Yeah, dog! My apologies. I was supposed to take him to the presidential office, the president's official residence. That's what I'm trying to say. But it was too difficult with him hopping around in the car.
Please, it's no trouble. It just so happens I have some free time, so I'm glad to help. You have to be a good boy, okay, Alphonse? You can't be causing trouble for security personnel.
I'd have thought playing with Aaron would have tired him out. But it seems like he's still got energy for days.
He probably got excited seeing so many people at once. I think our best option is to take him for a walk until he's satisfied and calms down.
Alright, I'll tag along since I'm already here. You've got a path you should take, yeah? Time to do the rounds, Alphonse. Just give me a call once he calms down, and I'll come pick him up.
Right, thank you very much. Well, shall we get going?
Damn, we took a long walk to get to Riverside.
Gosh, what an adorable pupper. What's his name? Do you mind if I pet him?
Selma gets bit.
Please go right ahead. His name's Alphonse. Who's a good boy, Alphonse? You are.
Having a pet really gives you a lot of opportunities to chat with people, huh?
There are a lot of joggers around here, so interactions like this happen all the time. This has been his walk ever since he moved to the official residence, and I don't think he could be happier.
Cute. For real? He goes for walks in Old Town too?
No, this is his first time. I've been meaning to bring him here for a while now and thought this would be the perfect opportunity.
If Yume comes out and pets the dog, like, we can never skip this one.
It's just too bad Fairy and the others aren't here with us.
They're on their breaks too, so it's no biggie. But it's no biggie, they saw him earlier.
Huh, Fan? And yes, you're back already?
I knew it.
Whoa, look at it, it's a big boy.
And he's all soft, totally different from Zeros.
Wait, is this Alphonse, the doggy you told me about? Hiya, I'm Yume. Gosh, he's so cute. Can we pet him? Of course.
Oh, Yume's playing with a dog? Where's my camera?
I wonder if we have anything he can snack on.
Jeez, you think the circus came to town? And now we somehow made it to Center Marsh. We've walked around like all of Edith.
I only meant to take him for a short walk, but we ended up all the way out here. This always happens when I take Alphonse out.
You know, I feel like I always see folks with dogs around here.
Anybody can bring their dog here as long as they're trained. Nearby, there's even... Oh, wait a second, Van. There's somewhere I want to go.
Where? A shop or something?
Not exactly. Follow me.
Alphonse is in Elric. Van followed Agnes to a certain facility at the edge of the Center Marsh. They then returned with a number of new companions. Oh? Oh god, that's so many dogs! Whoa, you guys need to calm down.
My word. I've never seen them take to someone so quickly. You were absolutely right, Agnes. I told you so.
Stop enjoying this and help me. Hey, quit licking me. Ugh, stop it.
Hey, I want to play too. Now, come here.
There's something weird about the German Shepherd's like fur. It looks like more flat than every other one. Like it got airbrushed on. Phew, thought I was a goner.
Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. You sure are Mr. Popular, aren't you? Even the pups are vying for your attention.
Hey, take it easy on me. But seriously, I had no idea you volunteered at an animal shelter. Seems like you know the people there for a while.
Yeah, well, I've been doing it since childhood. Ever since Alphonse joined our family, actually. Did you know he was a rescue?
Huh. So how'd he end up with you? I want to, like, pet my dog.
I was 10 when we first met. Dad had a day off for the first time in ages, so we all went together as a family. But it started pouring on the way home despite what the forecast had said. While we hurried home, my mother heard a quiet bark through the rain in Riverside.
This is like so much. No, this is like so unskippable. Oh.
And that's when we found a cold little puppy crying out beside the overflowing river. Mom couldn't just leave him there, so she convinced Dad to let us take him home with us. We left him at a shelter we trusted for a time, but he kept barking and biting people. Even as the shelter struggled to find him a home, Mom would visit him frequently.
The eyes are getting heavy. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Sky. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. And I will say it again for those who missed it. Make sure to go check out Sky. Give him a like and subscribe too. He just put out a Utawaya Ramono video today. And as we know, we love Utawaya Ramono, so do check it out.
And what do you know? We ended up taking him in ourselves. Do you know what she said when Dad asked her why she cared so much about the dog? As soon as I saw him, I just knew. I knew that no matter what, Alphonse will be there for Agnes. I mean, look at his eyes. They're just as gentle and kind as yours.
Damn. Also, thank you, Sky. Like and sub to Mangaka first, though. Appreciate. Your mom said that, huh? Sounds to me like she knew just what to say to your old man.
She really did. But she was right. Alphonse had always been by my side. After Mom passed away and Dad and I drifted apart, Alphonse was like a brother to me.
How old is Alphonse?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss him. But I think he's really enjoying his life at the official residence.
Man, hearing all that makes me feel kind of jealous. Sounds like you're living a better life than I am, bud. Not to throw my own pity party.
Oh, Van, please. Oh, Van, please.
But you know what? If he's having a good time, then doesn't that mean he's not worried about you anymore? I bet you he knows exactly how much you've grown. He's your family after all.
I hope you're right. But if I have grown, it's only because of everything I've learned spending time with you and everyone else. I hope that means Mom is resting easy too.
Honestly, I don't know if I could ever show my face to her. Not only am I employing her teenage daughter in my line of work, but I'm also relying on her for pretty much everything. She's my first assistant and she's irreplaceable. Irreplaceable!
Man. Honestly, I feel like Mom's probably cheering me on. Both in terms of work and when it comes to my feeling.
What are you guys doing?
Van! Even Alphonse?
My, they really quit taking a liking to him.
Hey, that's no fair, mister.
I'm so jealous of you, young man. Someone help me already.
Yeah, she was about to let that mask slip.
I know I said that one day I'd take the next step, but I need to take it at just the right time. Right, Mom?
Afterwards, Alphonse finally calmed down, and after the security personnel picked him up, Agnes took an exhausted Van with her back to work. Yeah, that was a really good Connect event. I really like that one. It was cool to see like
this here'll knock your socks
a little more of the family dynamic for like the Clausels. Oh wait, Clausel? Fee? Why am I thinking of Fee? Claudel. Okay, and then we've done everything else. We can't do that with Elaine. And then let's just kind of like peep whoever is here real quick. See them being sad about the car. Don't be so glum, Lucio. You gotta stay positive at times like these. I made a blunder. If this continues, the High Blood's name will wither and fade. I normally want to get payback in a race tomorrow, but what am I supposed to do with a car like this? Yeah, you don't fix that in a day.
What had gotten into me? Not only did I end up...
Or, what had gotten into me? Not only did I end up last, I can't believe I also... Well... What's going on with my tape? My soundproof foam on my wall fell right in front of my camera just now. What's gone into me? Not only did I end up last, I can't believe I also wrecked the car.
That's why I told you not to get too caught up in the moment. Still, don't let this get to you, Graham. You were doing pretty good until that last part.
Yeah, but is my machine going to get fixed up in time? I mean, the engine's completely shot. No matter how I look at it, I don't think I'll be able to participate in the actual race tomorrow.
Alright, that's the biggest issue. But come on, Uncle may be able to help you out, so let's go talk to him first, okay? I can't believe what happened. Graham also thought there was too much competition, what with Lucio also participating. At any rate, the real race is tomorrow. I hope we can take care of all the repairs and other issues in time.
I can't stand losing no matter what. I need to come out on top in the race tomorrow, but I've got so many problems like what to do about the car. Is quitting my only option? Yeah, and then everyone else is kind of whatever. What are we supposed to do? He tuned his car, and it's all gone. Guess we're asking for too much. And Thibaut. That was bad luck, I'm sure of it. Maybe I could lend him my car? After seeing your homie crash your car, his car, you're like, you can have my car. About crash that one too.
I think I'll give it a try.
All right. It's time! Blacklight District, ahoy! Real main story progress. Proceeding to the Blacklight District will advance the main story. Unfinished quests, connection events, and other sub-events will disappear. Don't mind at all. Van and crew contacted the reserve team members waiting at the office. They all then decided to meet up in the Terrell District and enter the underground passage leading to the Blacklight District together.
Good afternoon. It is 3 p.m. here in Edith, and we have breaking news to report.
Is it another rocket launch?
Regarding Project Startaker's second successful launch yesterday, we have just confirmed that the test module has re-entered the atmosphere and has landed in the ocean south of Calvard. This test module simulates the conditions necessary to keep astronauts protected from the vacuum of space. With the module recovered and safety checks performed, the Aerospace Force has announced a date for their third official launch.
Damn, that module was gigantic, because that looks like a whole ass carrier on the right.
Which will take place 3 days from now, on July 12th at 1 p.m. This promises to be a watershed moment for mankind, as Amelia Haring will become the first human in history to travel into space.
Are they for real? That's right around the corner.
I'm gonna call my boyfriend so we can take the day off.
Let's go!
Wow, Hermes is going to space in just 3 days?
Damn it. I don't know why he's so hyped up today. Here, come here.
Does no one else think this is too much too fast?
Talk about cranking things up to new heights.
It was Yang and Essie who designed that test module, as I recall. A diabatic pressure... I've never heard of that word. A diabatic pressure during atmospheric re-entry is said to cause shockingly high temperatures, yet they cleared that issue without a hitch. Such was a foregone accomplishment for them and the artisans of Basel. As inspirational as it is, though, it's happening a lot faster than you'd expect.
Yeah, by how thorough the setup's been, I'm willing to bet that bastard Renee's got his fingerprints all over this. Right in between Graham hearts.
Likely so. His work with the presidential office seems to keep him busier than ever lately.
Developments will doubtlessly unfold more quickly. We may have need to keep sharper than usual. Right. On our own Spriggany sniff through the mud kind of way.
Oh, I just realized something. Isn't July 12th on Yes's birthday?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
With so much else going on at the same time, it's shaping up to be an eventful one. I hadn't even known. She'll be turning 17, correct? Yes, we've been planning a party of sorts on the sly.
You can't just say that in front of her. Oh wait, she's not here. Afterwards, the group arrived at their destination via the convoluted route beneath the Terrell District. Oh, this new Blacklight District song is kind of like funky.
Yep, this place hasn't changed a single bit.
It's not the Blacklight District if it isn't shady as all get out. Even still, it pays to come here every once in a while with how useful the information often is. There's no bulletin board here, so let's just focus on talking with the usual suspects. I know I've beaten this into you all at this point, but try not to let even the smallest clue pass you by.
Understood. We will remain vigilant as always.
I want to go see the crazy girl with the knife.
Haven't seen you around, what?
No matter how many times we come here, I still can't believe there's a place like this in Edith.
Indeed. It's a sight those on the surface could never imagine.
I have some
I
good
haven't
books
been
on
around
sale.
recently myself.
Well, let's see if we can't find any leads.
Yeah, Lindsay. Lindsay!
Oh, Van, did you come here to see how I was doing?
No. Why would I need to check on you?
You know, as a show of support. I'm working really hard right now. Besides, the Kingpin already scolded me for all the stabbing. Oh, and the statute of limitations for me being on the wanted list expires next month. That's why the Kingpin is testing me to see if I'm ready to reintegrate into society. I'm enduring all kinds of things, so don't you think I deserve some encouragement from my boyfriend? What do you think, Mr. Boyfriend?
I've already told you this a million times. I'm not your boyfriend. And seriously, you always share way too much. Sounds like yours are complicated circumstances. And you're here in the Black Light District, no less.
That's the refined older gentleman I spotted earlier. He looks even sturdier than Van. I bet he's amazing.
Be on your guard, Master. This one's got a habit of stabbing the men she's taking a shine to.
It's not like any old man will do. I just think sturdy people are wonderful. They look like they can take my love. And while it's true that I stabbed my ex, that was years ago. The statute of limitations is gonna expire soon. And that incident with Joe earlier, well, he's not exactly my type. It was an accident.
Don't you think you've done more than enough stabbing?
We really do need to be careful with her. Even if the Kingpin keeps her on a short leash.
What would you like?
She's so silly.
Please stop by again sometime.
Okay, and there's Maja with the spices.
Now, what might you be after,
Yeah, the legal yandere. We love her.
I'll be seeing you.
Welcome. Some new herbal products just came in. Just warming them up will triple their efficacy, so please be mindful of the dosage and instructions. You're acting like it's nothing, but that's not exactly a legal drug, is it?
It's a pretty nasty one, too. I'm interested in anything but that.
Oh, of course it's a little strong, but it's a high-quality product that isn't the least bit habit-forming. I should have known it would be unpopular with all but the hardiest customers. I've been stocking up to expand my product line. Yeah, there's something wrong with your methods. Multiple somethings. This place is the same as ever. I've been thinking of expanding my product line now that the Mafia's been purged. Do you think if I call these space herbs, they'd fly off the shelves?
Please don't.
She's got that dank. Feels like new faces have been popping up around here again. I wonder if they're part of some minor Jaeger course from somewhere. There've been a lot of those lately. But that's nothing, that's nothing new in a place like this. We haven't had any problems getting customers, and I'm happy to report that Gabriella's pub is thriving too. I decided to help Gabriella with her pub once Yota started going to Sunday school. She needed someone to work the hours she's picking him up and dropping him off. And besides, Yota's so cute, I'm happy they have more than enough Mira.
Oh, got a great lineup at great prices. Come again soon.
Well, look at you, Spriggan. Palling around with the Guild's own Beauty's Blade. Now that's a surprise. I've seen you two work closely together before, but you seem oddly close.
And what's so odd about that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Must have been my imagination. Want to take a look at my wares? The black market's been thriving lately. I've got all kinds of lucky finds. Now this is what you call a wave of prosperity. Can't say I'm happy about it.
The light of the space program appears to be revitalizing the shadows of the Blacklight District.
With all these tourists coming in from abroad, we've gotten a decent amount of new product. The black market is positively thriving. All hail our great benefactor, the space program. I heard they just announced launch day, the crux of the program. We should get fired up too.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Anything new here? I mean, these get upgraded, but I'll just buy them anyways, so we have one. And these are all the same that we get from the garden. Yeah. They have nothing for us.
Please stop by again.
Welcome, welcome. Well, if it isn't the Spriggan, you guys look pretty busy. I heard you got in touch with some VIPs from Arctic HQ. I've been really curious about what's been going on over there lately. What with all that? With the program. I'd ask how the heck you heard about that, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Especially seeing as you're an arms dealer famous even in the underworld. Seems like you're selling abroad these days, too. I'm no big deal. It is true that my market share expanded since Almada's destruction, but I just want to work in harmony with everyone in the underworld.
This guy keeps a low profile and he's got the skills. But on the other hand, quite right. He's not a bad person, but just make sure you don't do anything that causes trouble for the guild.
Your beauty's blade. Of course, ma'am. I'll take your warning to heart.
Well, he's got the good stuff, so let's take this opportunity to take a look.
Have you heard the news? Apparently Lindsay's going to be reintegrating into society soon. Isn't that wonderful? Even I'm in a good mood now. I think I'll give her that survival knife she's always wanted to congratulate her. Don't give her a knife. That sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, is that Fairy's dad? And also that papal guard guy. I forget his name.
Hey, look who's here.
Abby.
Ashlad. That was it.
Well, if it isn't Farida. Still hoping the Spriggan with his work, I see. I'm glad to find you in good health back.
But wait, what are you doing with him?
Rubbing elbows with the Scariot's top brass.
Yet another unexpected arrival.
It's been some time, Arkwright Solutions. And a pleasure to see you, Master.
So you're here as well, Ashlad. I take it the both of you are gathering information. That's correct. I'm looking into the activities of some of our Jaegers. Huh. Definitely catching a whiff of something here. Funny. We also came to the Blacklight District to scrounge up some intel. If it isn't too much trouble, you mind sharing what's been happening on your end? Very well. So long as I can ask for your insight on a matter or two in return. Now, first of all, are you aware of the recent string of disappearances among those who flock in the Blacklight District? Nope, it's new to me. Though I wouldn't think much of it in stomping grounds of drifters and wayfarers.
Right. One can easily imagine those who wash up here going even further into hiding. However, this may very well be connected to the retracted missing persons reports that have left the police scratching their heads. Well, it's no wonder that the issue isn't widely known topside. After all, down here, someone can vanish into thin air one moment only to resurface the next before you even realize. But whatever they did while off the grid stays a great big question mark. That's just business as usual for us shady folk. Indeed. If, for instance, a petty gangster were to go unaccounted for, such an occurrence wouldn't raise any red flags. But be that as it may, Mr. Al-Fayed has taken it upon himself to look into the activities of some of our Jaegers, as he puts it.
Huh. So it's happening to your guys' too? Yes, at first, the disappearances were mainly among gangsters and mafiosos. But in the last several days, Jaegers have been going astray as well. The affected included not only dropouts and members of low-level corps, but even those of medium standing. As for you, Ashlad, I presume your activities here are on the church's recent initiative. Correct. While there is little I'm at liberty to disclose, the need has arisen to ascertain the flow of people, including that of those in the underworld. Prior to your arrival, Hassan and I were exchanging information about the unnatural behaviors observed within the Jaeger Corps. Additionally, we were hoping to pinpoint and question the leading light of the Blacklight District, but alas.
Sorry, but there's only so much I can divulge on the subject. There's a tacit understanding among those living here, but Arkwright could tell you that much. Also, hello, Flash, good to see you. Tacit understanding? As in unspoken rule?
So the Blacklight District actually has some kind of honor code. Who would have thought?
But what exactly does leading light of the Blacklight District refer to?
The Blacklight District's head honcho and liaison to the outside world. The person everybody here is indebted to. The Kingpin?
Why have we never heard of the Kingpin until now?
Folks call him the Kingpin. But as for who they actually are, what they're like, your guess is as good as mine.
Even within the guild, all I've heard is word of mouth. It's said that they played a pivotal role in the development of what would eventually grow into the Blacklight District.
Yeah, Wilson Fisk in here.
If you know that much, then all the easier. Even still, I can't just spill the beans on where you'll find the Kingpin. Though for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure they're clued up on what you're investigating.
I getcha. Gotta play by the book. Suppose that means all of us just have to do our own sniffing around from here on. We too have no intention of meddling in the affairs of the Blacklight District any further. I will touch base with my Jaeger contacts once again. Please do inform me should you discover anything of note, Arkride. As for myself, I've obtained all the information I require, so I should be taking my leave. While you no doubt have your own feelings on the matter, Master, I must ask that you leave this to me. Is that so? Then I wish you luck in your endeavors, Ashlad. This may well bear relation to the actions of the Grouse Ritter after all.
He's gonna crush us with a hug, he sure is. And I hate that, like, all fucking 3 of those people had to interact with each other, because, like, I only have one sort of deep voice. So, like, they end up all sounding exactly the same.
Do me a favor and decide already.
Borscht!
Come back whenever you like.
The Kingpin is special to us. I've actually got a pretty good idea what you're looking into. Do what you need to. It's not my place to interfere with your investigation. Besides, Yota's class should be over right about now. He may be at Sunday school, but he's still alone on the surface. I've got to hurry and pick him up. Oh, I heard the Falcom tune finally. Da 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 da. Yeah. Peak. Oh yeah, this lady's a mom, isn't she?
Yeah, heard she adopted the kid. Sure seems like a doting parent.
It's not that the high-ranking Jaeger Corps haven't made any moves. But seeing as I'm only a former Jaeger, I don't know anything for certain. It's about time for Yota's class to be over. I've got to hurry and pick him up.
It's called Autumn Nose. Good to know.
Today's news briefing comes to us straight. The Dread Power
Ashlad
has announced a joint promotion with the movie Perfect Driver Zero, slated for release next
Now
month.
that we've gotten a grasp of the situation, I don't think we'll be staying here for long. We have our target. It's nearly time to move out. I had guessed that the church would take action based on what Kevin told us. If the Grouse Ritter and the Iscariot monks are both taking this seriously.
The company plans to host collaborative
What does Kevin know?
in a variety of locations
It would appear that there are several Jaegers missing among those who disappeared from the Blacklight District. The situation may turn dangerous. Some of our units have been affected too. Which is why I've been looking into it. I'm sorry to say I haven't found anything decisive yet. We don't know what will happen, so be careful, Farida.
I will. You be careful too, Abi. Good luck.
We'll take the long way around. We'll take the long way around.
Initiating search.
Can we fish here?
Let's do this thing. Damn.
Do it again. We were impatient.
That's it.
Yeah, Sun no Wu speak.
So,
only the best fish.
chalk one up.
I already caught a Costigan though. I guess they like dumplings?
That's it.
Snow crab. Oh, U material. We'll have to remember that.
Hey there, come on in and have some fun. Just don't get too naughty, alright?
That's her. The villain. Scan the water area again.
Search time.
Oh shit. I didn't see that there was fishing spots.
Let's do this thing.
Thank you for the heads up, Jeremy.
This is a big one.
Damn! Yo, wait, I should just farm snow crabs. The free U material plus? Pretty much free?
This is a big one.
Rock Eater. Okay, that's all of them, right?
Let's do this thing.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Also, shouldn't there be a Grim Garden
Let's do a search.
teleporter around here somewhere? Yeah, doesn't the Grim Garden also give you materials? Yeah, but not as much as I would want.
Search time.
I have some good books on sale.
But also, like, we only have the first stage.
Now where?
Initiating search.
Reward deposited.
Okay. And then we have a lock. Every single area has a portal to find, and somehow I missed one of them. Oh yeah, my favorite song. The song goes crazy.
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security bypass.
I should listen to this song like on the way to work or when I drive for like a really long distance. Oh no!
Now I've done it. Not done yet.
It's such a weird song, but I fuck with it.
Search. Time's almost up. This is kid stuff. Security bypass. I made it. This thing's as good as unlocked.
Ooh. Makes perfect evade. Ooh, 12 evade? You know we love evade.
It's searching time.
Come on over and I'll whip you up a candy special.
Okay, blue tonics.
See you later, cutie.
Hold on, I'm gonna like run around and like buy a bunch of the shop items.
Can I help you? Come again.
Initiating search.
Hey, big girl. Oh, look at you, you naughty thing. I'd better see you again.
All right. All right. Magisa.
Everyone's going crazy about the space program. What a splendid turn of events. It's thanks to that I've made back more money than I've lost, so I'm truly grateful. Maybe I should go for the long shot, but that's hard to do in the capital. Then maybe next I should.
That's the lady who sells counterfeit goods. Seems like she's got another plan up her sleeve.
She really never learns her lesson. Maybe I should have the guild monitor her activities.
Honestly, they're kind of slacking if they haven't already been doing so.
It's searching time.
What a waste of time.
It's been noisy, but the assholes come around and make it worse. Okay. Quick little, like, dialogue checks here. Watch out for any crackdowns. Entertainment District's my stomping grounds. Oh yeah, this is the guy that we saw in the, Station Street, I think. Rare to see the two of you together. Does this work, or are you taking a break? Begun even more of a witching mistress. Aaron! We're traveling with minors, so maybe you could keep the whole seduction thing to a minimum. I've heard a few things that piqued my interest, but the biggest one might be that more and more girls are coming in from abroad in the midst of the little economic boom. Taking on clients by yourself can be risky, so I need to touch in with them in the near future. Okay. The economy may be doing well, but even now people are suffering. They're the ones who'd end up in the Blacklight District. I'd like to look after them if I can. Though Tracy has been bringing them back to our establishment one after another, we're already pretty full. Just bear with me on that, ma'am. I know we've been talking about opening a second. You have to make a decision on that soon. A second mistress's den or whatever it was called?
Now where?
Candy.
If you drink a lot, the stars will twinkle. Reset. Could this be a symptom of alcohol poisoning? I'm a little concerned.
You get a different kind of an education coming to a place like this.
Let's do a search.
Okay, well, who's fighting? That looks like a Jaeger and like an Archaism or whatever, like a robot. Oh, we've never been able to like walk into the doctor's office before. This is new. She's always just like stood outside.
Now where?
Seems like I could make some good cash from this, but without knowing exactly what's going on.
Sup, Isabel? Something on your mind?
Ah, Arkride. A little birdie by the name of Bermati mentioned you'd be coming. Sounds like you and the delivery woman, or astronaut rather, finally met face to face.
Have I tried upgrading my crafts recently? I haven't recently, but we were pretty on top of it.
Word travels fast. Maybe a little too fast in this case.
What can I say? Bermati's an old classmate from my med school days. We keep in close touch. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Bermati also graduated from Remferia Medical College, yes? That's right. Although he pursued a degree in pharmaceuticals rather than following the pre-med track.
That son of a gun. Must have figured we'd find our way out here eventually. Well, anyways, I take it we're not the only ones thinking something's off with the Blacklight District.
You'd be right. Though I should preface that my perspective is limited to what's in my purview. Over the past few days, there's been an uptick in the number of arena contestants showing up late for fights. Their excuse for all these unpunctual arrivals are never clear, and it's been causing a lot of, shall we say, disputes. Though you won't hear me complaining about it, mind. Street balls and scores of injuries are how I rake in the dough. That being said, the fact that this is getting to be a trend is worthy of concern. I've tried probing the cause for the tardiness out of them during treatment, but their answers always wander off the mark.
If that's been a frequent occurrence, then there is sure to be a reason behind it all. Has anyone been investigating the matter apart from yourself, madam?
The arena management, yeah, but they haven't turned up anything yet. Other than them, I can think of one obvious likelihood.
The Kingpin, you mean?
There's that name again. So you're familiar with them, Arkwright? Why am I not surprised? I also wouldn't be shocked if they were looking into this as we speak.
Just to clarify, I've never actually met the Kingpin in person. But I wouldn't mind having a chat with them, if only to do a little information swap. Mind hooking us up?
Oh, come on now, you know better than that. I can't just tell you who the Kingpin is or where to find them all willy-nilly. Not without breaking the Blacklight District's code of honor anyways.
Damn it, figured it wouldn't be that easy. Well, you gave us some good stuff to chew on, so thanks for the help.
Think nothing of it. I'll more than likely be needing your help in the future, so you can consider this a small act of charity. Of course, cough up enough mirror and I'd be perfectly happy to loosen my lips a little more.
Hey Doc, so about that injury from the other day. Well, I'll let you get back to work. See you later.
Could we not buy anything from the doc? Alright, we now have a clearer picture of what to do from here. Yeah, and that's finding the Blacklight District's Kingpin people keep bringing up.
Whoever they are, there's a good chance that they're onto something about all this. Still, it seems arranging a meeting with them will prove difficult. Difficult, but not impossible. The only taboo here is on giving away the Kingpin's identity without their say-so. But if the Kingpin themselves decides to meet us of their own volition, that sidesteps the issue. Indeed. Fulfilling the role as their district head would be an impossible feat were they unwilling to reveal so much as their face. As such, I would surmise that they've yet to decide their course, whether to step out from the shadows or linger within. Couldn't have put it better myself. So here's the play. We're gonna keep hitting up folks connected to the Kingpin so that the big cheese themselves catches on to us. Keep at it enough and they should eventually show up, or at least send some kind of sign.
Indeed. They must possess some degree of flexibility. Otherwise, serving as a liaison from the surface world would be rather trying. In that case, perhaps our first order of business should be finding someone with close ties to the Kingpin.
Yeah, poking and prodding at a confidant of theirs is bound to get a reaction somehow.
Okay, back to asking around then.
What's up? Need some
I have
meds?
these. Kingpin and I actually like to share a few drinks on occasion. Boy can put him down. It's a boy! Just making small talk is all, but they're a smoker too if you're curious. Oh. She's almost certainly taunting us, but maybe. A smoker. The only person who comes to mind as a smoker is fucking Harwood.
Good stuff.
Is the Kingpin gonna be the Oathbreaker? Speaking of my younger years, the Calvard Medical Association's having a conference today. An old friend of mine's supposed to be attending. Whether we'll have a chance to catch up after though is a different story. Must be tough working at such a big hospital. Maybe I'll drop by just to bug him.
Freaking woman, all these months later and the wound still hurts. he's still reeling from getting stabbed. You sure I'm clear to join the Ultra match tomorrow?
Dunno, injury looks good though.
That's all you gotta say? The hell am I paying you for, Doc? Got stabbed some time ago down here in the Blacklight district. Doc saying it's all healed, but man, there are days where it aches like no tomorrow. I'm the champ of the arena though. Can't afford to look like a wimp out there. If I'm joining the Ultra match, I gotta be in tip-top shape.
Who else smokes? Niall suddenly appears in the Kingpin with Dorothy the Enforcer. That'd be so cool. The Niall jump scare would be like generational.
I have some good books on sale.
Oh yeah, you were talking with the Kingpin very recently.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, you're looking for someone who's close to the Kingpin? Why ask me though?
Just following a little hunch, that's all. You're always landing face first into trouble when you keep relying on the Kingpin to bail you out.
Wow, way to hit me where it hurts, fan. And for the record, I'm not always getting into trouble. I'll have you know I can count the numbers of times I've needed the Kingpin's help on one hand. Heck, there are like so many people who are way more in the hole with them favor-wise than me.
Like who?
Can we take that to mean you are knowledgeable about such individuals?
Look at you, eyes peeled on the neighborhood affairs like a regular fly on the wall.
Hey, don't make me sound like some two-bit gossip, you meanie. When it comes to messy drama in the Blacklight District, truth is stranger than fiction. How could I not tune in?
Stranger than fiction mention!
Though between you and me, I mostly do it in hopes of scoping out an absolute snack of a man I can sink my my teeth into. Keep your weirdo kinks to yourself. Snack of a man? Is she one of those cannibals?
Never change, Danger Tits.
The way Aaron's looking at her like, yeah, would. To be honest, I doubt I'll ever understand having tastes that are so, let's call them unique.
Anyways, you might be just the in-the-know person who can help us. Is there anyone around here who's especially tight with the Kingpin?
Fine, I'll be a good girl and do you the solid, Van. Even if you're being a big giant bully. So you want to know someone who's deep in the Kingpin's debt that they basically tied to the apron strings? Out of everybody I know, the one who fits the bill the most would be that old lady Magisa. Magisa. If I recall correctly, that's the name of the culprit in the case I handled together with Twin and Nadia. She was selling fake T-phones back then, but peddling counterfeit brand name goods and forged arts has been her trade for a long time now. The guild has her on their watch list for that very reason.
Yeah, multiple games, in fact. Judging by her age, I would wager she's been in the Kingpin's care since the early days of what is now the Blacklight District.
Yeah, she's a real handful, even for the Kingpin. But the two of them go way back. They're basically lifelong frenemies, you could say. Apparently the Kingpin looked out for her when they were young, and the rest is history. Though Magisa seems to be under the impression that if it weren't for the Kingpin, she'd have more free reign to do as she wants. I've heard about her bootlegging debacles, but her being so close-knit with the Kingpin isn't one I saw coming. Fun fact, the Kingpin's got a lot of use out of Magisa's supersonic legs back in the day. That might have made her enough of an asset to earn some leniency. Ah yes, I remember her running at speeds which defied logic for someone her age. One would imagine she was even faster in her prime. No doubt she exploited that talent many times over the years.
At any rate, putting a name to even one person in the Kingpin's innermost circle is a big step forward. Maybe we can tackle her from a different angle compared to the rest.
I'm glad I was able to help, Fan. In return, you can let me test stab you, and we'll be square. Oh, or I could settle for that hunky silver fox if it...
Okay, we got the info we needed. Time to bounce. Everyone turn in unison and walk away.
Wait, I was only kidding, I swear.
I have some good books on...
You keep that conversation a secret, right? I'm not supposed to talk about the Kingpin since it could cause them trouble. And it could end up impacting my social reintegration. If you need, I could even pay you a little visit. Hey now, I was just kidding.
So what, now we gotta bring up Magisa to everyone?
Do you have a moment?
Sorry, but I can't say I know much about that. I just drifted here after I came from the Central East.
Okay. I feel like Yamai's been here for a while though.
Can you spare a moment?
You're looking for someone with close size of the Kingpin? How close we talking? Okay. I mean, we could go straight to Magisa. She's at the bar.
A moment, please.
Yeah, you got business with me.
Magisa sells counterfeit goods. She seems to be close to the Kingpin. But she'll probably play dumb if I press her now. I'd like to get a little more conclusive information first.
Do you have a moment?
Trying to find someone who's chummy with the Kingpin? Sure, a lot of people fit that bill. If the Kingpin ends up being a Harwood, I'd never stop laughing.
Excuse me?
Oh, okay, I guess Mistress knows. Oh, you want to know more about the Kingpin? It's quite bold coming right out and asking about them out of the blue.
Just thought you might have some juicy tidbits to share, that's all. Though even if you don't, I figure it's only right to come and say hi anyway since I'm in the neighborhood. Still, hard to imagine you and the Kingpin don't have some kind of history. What with you running the local nightlife scene and all?
There's no denying that, but keep in mind I owe her a great deal. Or a great debt. I owe her a great debt.
Oh. So her? I wonder who's telling the truth. What if it's like what if it's Judith's grandma?
So there isn't much I can let slip. You'll have to connect most of the dots yourself.
It works for me. Any info's better than nothing.
Wait, you said her. So the Kingpin's actually more like a queen pin, huh? Now first off, running into the Kingpin is never a guarantee, even if you comb the entirety of the Blacklight District. That's because she spends most of the days topside carrying out a regular everyday life. Unless there's something big going on, she isn't gonna come down here. I suppose that makes sense with her both serving as a liaison and trying to keep her identity close to the vest. Incidentally, we heard she played a key role in the founding of the underground space.
As I recall, the Blacklight District was once a mere plot of land abandoned during urban development several decades ago. If she had a hand in its establishment, one could surmise she plied her trade as a realtor or property manager.
Wow, you should have done your homework. She was once what you might call a land shark, prowling the waters of Edith and leaving her mark every which way, for better or worse. That's how she was able to intervene and gain influence she now holds in the dark little crevice of the city planners let fall by the wayside. She sounds pretty formidable.
I'll say. Must have been one hell of a land grabber. Makes me wonder if she has ties to Hayway.
I'd be curious to know what she exactly does in the outside world myself.
Kingpin used to be a land shark up top. It couldn't be, could it? Okay, think I get where the Kingpin stands in the food chain now. Which brings me to my next question. You said she wouldn't come down here unless there's something big going on. Would the current situation fall under that category? I'm sure you already know this, but there's been a lot of people going missing in the Blacklight District lately. Paulette be wearing glasses and smoking a lollipop?
Van, you be probing the wrong side of the district, Tenant.
From what I hear, the whole mess might have spurred the Kingpin in action.
Well, I guess there's a good chance she's already made her way down here. As for where she's right this second, though, I haven't the faintest clue, sorry to say.
Nothing to apologize for. No, we're not wasting our time investigating this place is enough. By the way, don't suppose you know how we can set up a meeting with the Kingpin, do you?
Well, it's safe to assume she already knows about you all. I'm sure you've gathered this from the other Blacklight District in the run, but she's a caring person at heart. You could try showing that she stands to gain by meeting with you directly. Maybe, say, through a long-standing acquaintance of hers?
In that case, the old lady Lindsay told us about might be our best bet. Thanks for the tip. I'll be sure to pay you back sometime.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're both friends of Dingo, so consider this a freebie. If you need anything else from me, don't hesitate to ask. Our efforts are beginning to bear fruit, it seems. From all we've gathered, the individual closest to the Kingpin appears to be the unrelenting counterfeit dealer Megisa. With her, we can cast a line and force the Kingpin out from the shadows.
Yep, all we gotta do now is find her and bait the hook in the double. Well, we already know where she is. Magisa!
Got a question for you.
You wanna meet the Kingpin? Why ask me? What, do you think we're close or something? Sorry to say, but I hardly know him. This isn't one of your counterfeit deals, Magisa. You're not fooling anyone. We're well aware that you've been acquainted with the Kingpin longer than anyone else in the Blacklight District.
The way I hear it, the Kingpin's been covering your ass since before the Blacklight District was even a thing. Considering how deep your relationship runs, you can get her to throw us a bone, can't you?
Beg and plead all you like. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about. After all, I haven't done a thing to inconvenience the Kingpin. There's not a single skeleton in this closet. Ha! She's not going down without a fight, is she?
Might as well take a gamble in that case. I'll admit, you're more loyal than I gave you credit for. But could it be that deep down you secretly resent the Kingpin for clipping your wings and putting you in a cage? Actually, crib might be a better word. The way she'll still call a grown-ass woman like you just some good-for-nothing girl.
Wait, is she the fucking cigarette salesman?
I didn't make that connection, but I guess so. Crazy. Van was on it faster than me. I was still thinking it was Judith's grandma for some reason. They say venting is good for the soul. If you need to air your grievances about the Kingpin, we're here to lend you an ear.
How do you know all that? Who told you? When? Where?
Only had a vague inkling about the Kingpin, but her reaction just about confirms it. Thanks for giving the game away.
Ah, damn brat. You better not be thinking of blabbing that around, you hear? Wait, does Van?
Don't tell us you figured out the Kingpin's identity. I get it. It's all starting to make sense now. Yeah, happen to remember her talking to another old woman we know. And looking real in the hole, favor-wise at that. So what'll it be, lady? Gonna hook us up with the Kingpin or nah?
What are you trying to do, blackmail me?
Hey now, no need to make it sound so unflattering. We're fixers here, not breakers. Might even be able to help you out, circumstances permitting. But if you refuse to play ball, I can always name drop you to my chief suspect and get her take.
Fine. I'll call her over, alright? Chances are the Kingpin has already heard that you've all been snooping around here anyways.
You've got that right. I've got the ears of a bat, after all.
I like that one moment in Daybreak 2 where Van, Shizuna, and Renee start questioning these guys at first, and they try to be difficult until Shizuna and Renee say scary things and change their mind.
I knew it'd come to this someday.
Yeah, so she was listening in. I think I left the refrigerator running at home. Goodbye. Hey, really? You're pulling that line?
Let her go. Don't gotta worry about the small fry with the big fish in the pond. What was her name, Jin?
Wait, you?
I gotta say, feels awfully strange having the Spriggan and his crew seek me out by my underworld title.
I had to roll the dice a couple times, but it looks like my bet's paid off in spades. How's it going, Jin? Or should I be calling you Jin the Kingpin down here?
What? It was that nice old tobacco lady, seller lady all along?
I suspected there was more to you than meets the eye, madam. Personally, I can't say I ever would have expected this. Speak for yourself. You actually found the answer all on your own. Feel free to call me whenever you want. But time is money, so if there's something you want to discuss, make it fast. I've got 2 lives I'm running here. Would you sell me the next newspaper, please? Okay. I knew you owned a decent amount of property. But
but I had no idea you were such an active player in the land speculation game half a century back. Yes, that was a long time ago. When the underground developments I had a hand in were abandoned, there was no place to those with no place to belong began to roost here. As one of the reasons this place even existed, I felt some measure of responsibility for those down and outs. She's very, mama-coded from Yakuza Like a Dragon. So I decided to look after them, and before I knew it, they all started calling me the Kingpin. Wow, it's quite the history. Like a hawk watching over its nestlings from the shadows of shadows. I'm beginning to understand why you command such respect among the locals, despite being shrouded in mystery. I keep telling them what I'm doing isn't worth praising till the sky is over, but I might as well be talking to the air. Anyways, I hear you're looking into the recent string of disappearances down here. We are, yes. And would we be correct in assuming you have also taken the onus of investigating the matter? Yeah, though I've only a rough idea of what's going on. On a related note, I've got a question for you. Do you all know about the condemned sector of the Blacklight District? We've been there once, right? Yeah, we poked our nose around there a few times. Would have been one of the first places we searched when folks started going missing, though, no? That's not what I'm getting at. I was asking because there's another uninhabited block just like it. The Blacklight District has a history of mutability, with its changing sites several times up now. The condemned Sector 2 once bustled with activity, only to be consigned to oblivion as a forgotten subterrane, like so many others.
And the one you refer to holds the lingering traces of those who vanished. That's what you mean to imply, yes?
Exactly. But there's a single hitch about it that still nags at me. None today will tread near the area, with hardly any current residents even cognizant of it, and yet signs suggest that people have been gathering there. It was called the Culvert, by the way, once upon a time. The Culvert? Meaning an underground watercourse. As far as I understand, the Guild isn't aware of such a place. Though perhaps Zin and Hazel have some knowledge of its I can't say that really quickly. Though perhaps Zin and Hazel have some knowledge of its existence. That's like a tongue twister for me. Knowledge of its existence. There we go. Have some knowledge of its Maybe I can't say have some. Have some knowledge of its existence.
Well, it's the first I'm hearing of it, myself. But back on topic, if the missing persons are coming in and out of somewhere that's off everyone's radar, it's no wonder this case hasn't been cracked yet.
Normally I'd call this our problem to solve, but at this point I'm not able to slap away a helping hand or two. So if you're offering them, then that's that. I'll teach you how to get to the Culvert.
Teach me how to get to the Culvers? I want Culvers.
It's a deserted flood control facility about a stone's throw away from the Blacklight District. You're unlikely to get lost as long as you follow these directions I've jotted here. No one's managing it anymore, so there should be zero issue getting in.
Thanks for the help, Jin. But are you sure you're okay with letting us in on all this?
Like I said, the place was consigned to oblivion, not covered up in some grand conspiracy. I'm not fussed about it one way or another. We done here? Good. Then get to it already. I've got a kiosk to run and I'm sticking around here till you're done. So hurry up and solve this case, will ya?
Magisa comes back, no longer scared. Look at her run. Weird to admit, but even though I kind of saw this coming, I'm still at a loss.
Yeah, she always did give off an air of being more than your average old lady to me, but still. Who would have thought that the kingpin of the Blacklight District was right across the street from all of us the whole time?
I could tell there was something up with that crone for a while now.
In any event, I believe our next destination is decided.
The Culvert. Another one of those abandoned zones. Odds are that's where the missing people went. According to Jin's instructions, we can reach it via fork in the road to the condemned sector.
Yes, just past the shutter. I hadn't even realized it was connected to the entire drainage system. Seriously? It's like a labyrinth over there.
Well, at least part of the way's already familiar. Shouldn't have to worry about getting too lost. We've got directions to guide us too, so let's head out as soon as we're ready.
Oh, we're so ready.
We've got so much, like, power. We're so over-leveled for this.
That damned hag, where the hell is she watching me from? You better not do something pointless like calling me over, okay? She doesn't show a single sign of remorse.
Take your time.
What do you...
Time to run it down. They ain't gonna see it coming. According to the old lady's notes, we can get to the underground culvert from here. This passage also leads to the condemned sector.
Seems we can reach the culvert by taking the path that doesn't go to the condemned sector.
Can we go to just the condemned sector? Nah. Straight to the culvert we go. Yippee! Sewer gaming.
Holy cow, has this place been underneath our feet this whole time? Not even the guild was aware of its existence. If I were to wager a guess, I'd say this derelict structure has been neglected for 20 years.
Leave it to the Kingpin to know what even the Bracer Guild doesn't. I figured she had at least some connections of shady as hell variety, but damn. Take a gander up ahead. Monsters of that oak are scarcely seen in this day and age.
Doesn't look like they're spirits, so I'm guessing they're mostly just normal monsters? More than likely.
Or at least that's what I'd like to believe. They just got stronger and stronger down here. No one to keep them in check.
I'm detecting signs of people entering and leaving this place. Some of the footprints are old, while others are relatively new.
Not sure if we'll find any of the missing people here, but might as well see where those tracks lead. Considering what we went up against in the outskirts this morning, we'll need to put those new shard tactics to good use.
Tamam. Then let's be off. An underground culvert. There's bound to be danger waiting for us down here. Now's the time to show off how much I've learned.
Oh, Ishtar's blessing?
Ishtar.
Also about Art's refreshing veil. During command battle, some enemies can use bothersome debuffs that interfere with your actions. Casting the wind support Art refreshing veil removes debuffs from allies within range. Furthermore, it applies the debuff immune state for 4 turns, so be sure to make use of it. Purchase an Art's plugin at a workshop. Okay. Fairy was like, I gotta show him what I can do, and I'm like, not gonna use Fairy.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, I share his name with Persona as well.
Combat over. Processing data.
Great. It's flooded.
It appears groundwater is seeping in from several places.
Proceed with caution, everyone.
Oh, that's an evil, like, attack.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Get this rolling.
Snooze you lose.
Just say the word.
Alright, let's just beat ass.
Please.
Aaron, got it. Suck your ass. Nice.
Treasure more
Fish.
You did great, man.
Fish that does 1 damage.
Take this.
The one was just like what we saw at the western outskirts.
Oh, something like that doing down.
No. Just the one.
Keep our guards up moving forward.
Over here. Let's clinch it.
Oh, right, I forgot. If you wanted to see my, like, skill level up, like, we're pretty good right now. Like, I got a lot of skill stones sitting around. I got a lot of skill stones for everyone here because I, like, MVP'd for every one of these characters, too. You can definitely tell who we use and who we don't.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty hot shit, Van. It's It's searching time.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
There!
Don't want to reach any of them. Look out! Show them what you got.
Yeah, these fights only take a second because we're so strong. May as well.
That was great.
You did great, man.
Gotcha, son!
Enemy suppressed. Let us proceed.
Yeah, it's still early game. Who knows? You might like some characters. True, true.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Yeah, like I was surprised by Elaine. I wasn't expecting Elaine to have that like S boost skill, and that was really handy.
I eagerly await your performance.
You picked the wrong guy to fight. Looks like some good loot.
Break 2. Yeah, things will really heat up when you start using high-level dual arts. I mean, we have Nebulous cannon, I think, but it's just it costs so much to use.
Oh my.
Like, hold on, let's use it for the bit. Let's make sure we get like a stun before we do it. I guess we won't. It's okay. Let's use Nebulous Cannon. Do you have any EP cut quartz to help mitigate the cost of Nebula? I mean, we're only so far in the game. We only have EP cut 1 and 2.
Let's party.
Do I have Zodiac Sign? I actually think I do have Zodiac Sign.
There. Balls in your court.
Here, let's see the damage. Not bad. Do EP cut 1 and 2 stack by chance? Yeah, we do have both of them on, I think. Like, let me see. So, like, for Catra... Oh, I'm just using EP cut 1. Crazy having Zodiac Sign at this stage. Oh, wait, maybe... Do I? Let me check. What is that? Is that a booster? Or is that, a plugin? Maybe not. Maybe I don't have it.
Activating maintenance mode. Shifting to maintenance mode.
Should I have it?
They got some nice data.
Sharper than a knife, Catra.
Oh, not a plugin, but if you have a level 4 hollow core. Oh, yeah. I mean, the hollow cores have been leveling up really, really slowly. Yeah. Are you able to catch up Mana Absorber 1 or 2 in his court setup? Mana Absorber? I don't think I've even seen that.
Got it. Here goes.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh, absorbing arts. Not really.
We might get that one quartz in a sec though. Because there was the quartz that was like kill 1,000 enemies. Oh fuck. I wasn't ready for it to be palms.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Make it count.
Rouse! Clean force!
My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that. You're up, Aaron! Make some noise! Out with the bang! Soar for me!
Aaron should be able to do it by himself. Yeah.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
Sure settled that score, Aaron.
Something's there. Do a shard search.
But now I know when she says that it's probably going to be a palm.
Battle complete.
Yeah, look at those guys down there. Here, we'll let Aaron do it again.
Boost gauge fully replenished. Activating shards. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
My sincere thanks.
Couldn't take your eyes off me,
Equally
right?
awake
You
your
kept that
performance.
tight.
Don't forget about your
Take this!
enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Yeah, at this point we've seen all the enemies in the sewer, I have to imagine.
Fully replenished.
No surprises.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
This presence.
Looks like the gang's all here.
We love to run it down. Oh, I haven't fought that yet though.
Looks like some good loot.
Take care. The body
Getting engagement. Brace yourself. Show what you're really capable of. Now, hit the shard.
You snooze, you lose.
Got your back.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Go full throttle. ZOC, activate.
Clean force!
My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that.
Might actually get a lot out of an EX chain here. I want to do it with Aaron though.
Let's party!
Activate your move.
I'll dice you up! Aaron, got it! Slow ass! We're done! One more!
Yeah, easy work.
Show them what you got.
Slow ass!
Hey, and that was my 1000th enemy right there.
Chalk one up.
Absorb physical attack 20%. Space wind.
Nice! That went great!
Shall I prepare some sweets for you?
Who would that be good on?
Shifting to maintenance mode.
We're already doing like space Earth here.
Mod.
Who has Agnes's tragic? We could put it on like Bear Guard.
Shifting to maintenance. Activating. Shifting. Switching to
It'll probably end up going to Agnes.
Mr. Arkwright?
We don't really have like a use for it yet.
Presence. Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Yeah, that absorb physical quartz made me do a crazy play on soloing a boss. I'll show in Discord in the future when you reach it.
Warning. A-level threat detected.
Yeah, I'll need to see it.
Looks like some good loot.
Wow, who needs a celestial bomb?
It's searching time.
Wait. Did I miss a path? Or maybe now that the light's on, I can do something there? No. Oh, a ladder here.
I detect treasure.
Search time.
Something's there. Do a shard search.
Yeah, sure.
Deploying shards.
I wonder if Van can one-tap him.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Force.
My sincere thanks.
I'll take that. You got this.
Activating skill.
Time. We're done.
Ah, pretty close.
Boost gauge limiter.
I needed a little, like, extra help from the finishing blow.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You did great, Van.
These presents.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Yeah, we don't need to fight any of these.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Take care. That's above an A-level threat.
Except for the palms. The dots on those doors made me think of like Reggie Steel, like the Reggie Pokemon or whatever they're called.
Engaging enemy.
I do hope everyone is well.
Here, a little bit of combat as a treat to get our CP back up.
Stay calm and deal with it.
Whoa!
Have my aim.
Really chosen for a boost. Make some noise.
Assisting.
There! No problem. Got sucker! We're set. Take over.
Yeah, and Reset can do stuff.
Make it count.
Balls in your court.
Prepare. Mr. Salesian.
And I guess we'll just use EP because EP is free.
Let's party.
EP is at no cost to us.
There. Push back. It's searching time.
These figures look excellent.
You kick some real tail, Katra.
Alright, we
Let's
know
take a
our
quick breather
trails. Who
there.
are we gonna fight here?
Fine respite.
Here goes.
Maybe I should get my S boost up 1. I doubt I'm gonna need it, but just to be safe.
Pardon me.
Assuming we don't run like a lane.
Looks like the game's on here.
You snooze, you lose.
Here to support.
Alright, we can just retreat.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Fucking run!
picked the wrong guy to...
Oh.
There, all packed
All
up
right.
again.
Hello, how you doing, Thunder? Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. We're about to go and fight what I'm assuming is going to be a boss. This is very, like, boss stage coded.
Looks like the comm interference problem is happening again.
Huh? What the? Are they keeping people in crates? YouTube Thunder, a rare sight. Oh, they getting crazy in those crates, I see. There's no one here, but what the heck's with this pile of clothes? Aren't those all like Jaeger uniforms? There's also some protective gear mixed in with the rest. Looks like this one's leather. Like the kind dumbasses who think they're hot shit like to wear. You looked into the mirror lately? Just asking. Don't flame Aaron like that. This suit here is a brand that Calvard mafiosos typically wear.
And this protective gear is a Jaeger... Wait, no. The material quality isn't good enough to be that. It appears to be a low-grade apparel from a major weapons manufacturer. It likely belongs to a small-scale armed force of some kind. Jaeger dropouts, perhaps.
Gotcha. Good to know. Why does it look like Rosette's in her thoughts?
Are you alright, Rosette?
You're looking a little pale there.
There's no need to worry. My vitals are within normal limits.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a second.
Along the way, I noticed your speed
Are these the
in
good guys?
deploying shards has dropped considerably.
No, they can't take Rosette away from me. She's my second caster.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
Though it's less apparent on account of your artificial body. Your breathing is irregular. Take a moment to rest your eyes and recollect yourself. That should help put you at ease.
But yeah, we're the good guys.
I understand.
Imagine getting attached to characters. Well, we've been with some of these characters for many games. This is a 13 game run-in series.
Hey! Get back!
What? An evil shaitan!
Just like before.
Bastard!
It's gonna be corrupted and have a billion HP.
Reset! Don't!
I'm fine, really. If we split up, we can...
There's no time to argue. Look alive!
Here it comes.
Also, why is the little one wearing cool 90s glasses? That's because we put her in those glasses. She's a little silly.
Just say the word.
Why is she holding her gun like that? Because she's got aura and hype moments. Oh, okay, wait. I'm kind of feeling this song.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Activating shard command.
Thanks. I'll take that.
DOC, activate.
Oh, Lost Mobius is kind of good. Oh, this drum break.
Starting drive.
Just say the word.
Allowing help. The jig is up.
Here goes.
All right. Holy shit. 135k?
Make it count.
Have some of this!
Here to support.
If only Reset could go.
Make it count.
In fast! Take this! Bonus round! Make some noise! Blink and you'll miss it!
sword for me! Phoenix Dance!
Blew the roof off the boost gauge limit!
Ooh, oh, right. I forgot that they do that.
Got your back.
We probably hit some sort of enrage threshold. Okay. Well, we gotta keep our casters up. Maybe get Van in on this too.
Make it count.
2 turns.
Cobalt curtain. Activate. Here I go.
Okay. And then we love Cataract Wave. The double crit. Yeah, let's do Lost Mobius. That's 200 weak.
Use an art they're weak against. Starting dry.
Wait, I casted the wrong art.
One skill coming right up.
I won't miss this chance.
Initiating drive, not on my watch. Starting drive.
Saint Arrow's not bad.
Got no clue what this thing is. We gotta take it down.
Agreed. We need to attack it with everything we have.
You have this.
One skill coming right up.
Yeah, you know we back on our bullshit.
Starting drive.
Yeah, what's scary is that Nebulous Ken is an A rank, yeah. Oh, actually, we'll just do 1 boost and the Magic Surge.
My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that.
I'll cover you.
We may as well also do Infinity Seeker while we're at it. There's like a decent chain effect going on right now.
I shall end this. It's over. Infinity Seeker.
Boost gauge enhanced.
The horrors are endless. Yeah, this boss is tough with early physical build back in the first playthrough. Oh,
Power and efficiency increased.
hey, look at that. We could have fought it all the way. Reset's gonna like die though.
Ugh. Come on, everyone. We just gotta keep up the pressure.
Right. If we act in unison, we can...
No.
Bro fucking hit the like teleports behind you?
Shit!
I think not.
Wait.
Silence. Quay.
Was that Risha? God damn!
It's dodging our attacks like before.
She's too big.
It's you.
She's like comically too big.
I mean, Yin?
What the hell are you doing here?
And then also that guy.
It seems to have disappeared.
That looks to be the case, but we can ill afford to drop our guard just yet.
Reset! Are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right. Thank you for earlier, Miss Alfayed.
Of course. But what was that just now?
Damn it. I do not like the idea of owing you one.
You needn't worry. I acted not out of a desire to extract you from the jaws of death, but only to drive my fist into my enemy. That is all.
This guy's so lame. Nah, he's okay. He's whatever. I have no strong opinions about him or like against him.
Well, I, for one, am relieved you're all safe from harm.
That's our friend. You can tell I'm kind of whatever about him because there was no screenshots.
Once we've gathered what was left behind.
Should you still feel indebted to me, you are welcome to repay me with information.
Yeah, he's there. Glad he's a battle junkie. Gave that Daybreak too. Best fight animation. Yeah, that's his like big like positive, because that cutscene was still so gas. But like I could give or take him as a character. Afterwards, Van and company retrieve some of the discarded belongings, divvying up the task of the sudden arrival of Risha and Gao Long. They then return to the Blacklight District to consult with its kingpin.
Oh, sakes alive. No sooner did I get an extra visit from those Heihei folks than things went down the drain. To think the Calvard had come to such a state.
Where Gao Long appears, your favorite child will appear too. I hope he doesn't appear. Should have figured it was you pointing our way. Good looking out.
Yeah, it was a literal lifesaver. But why are you here of all people, Risha?
Was it on Sal's orders? No, wait. He and Gao Long split off from the family.
That's correct. My current contract isn't with the Li family. As of now, I'm once again aligned with the Lu family, and working with Ashin in particular.
Oh yeah? Damn. Wonder what wonder what kind of harebrained scheme she's got going on.
Seems her absence has been felt by Sal. He misses having her on hand. Nevertheless, our mutual intent to serve Heyu is a common thread binding us together.
Good, keep missing her.
That's why we've joined hands at present. I've heard tell of the legendary Shangshou's exploits, but I had not expected the one currently holding the mantle to be so impressive.
Is he hitting on her?
You're too kind.
Anyways, we owe you guys big time. They caught us totally off guard. If it wasn't for you, we might not all be here right now.
Like, I didn't like his tone of voice when he looked at Risha and was like, impressive.
The fault is mine alone. Forgive me, everyone.
It's all good, Reset. Don't think twice about it.
Still, that creature certainly was strange, with its teleportation and cloaking abilities.
One has to wonder if it and that ape from the city's western outskirts share any commonalities. Oh.
Did you happen upon something else disquieting? Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but they fought some kind of weird monster.
Per your request, I shall share with you these little tidbits to square us up. Van informed the two of the disappearances they were looking into, as well as the aberrant ape that appeared in the western outskirts. I see. It definitely sounds like there's a common element in our investigations. Oh wait, that was Risha.
It definitely sounds like there's a common element in our investigations.
Wait, our? And what you're looking in, an hour? Is what you're looking into related to that too? I will not deny it, though neither will I go into specifics.
The monsters notwithstanding, we do have a few leads regarding the missing persons cases. It's nothing substantial, however. You could say we're only conducting a preliminary assessment at this point in time.
I think I get the gist of it. Either something went down in Longport, or it seems like we're still feeling each other out on the situation. But it's just about how unnatural it all is. Between the creature that showed and the stuff that was left behind, I'd say there's room to meet in the middle, don't you? I'll consider it. Not today, however. There remains other businesses for me to attend to. Stay at my side a while longer, Yin. I have a message I wish to pass along to Lady Ashun.
Understood. I shall accompany you. It was good to see you again, Judith. Everyone. I'll be in the capital for a while longer, so until next time. You have our gratitude for your assistance as well, Miss Yin. Okay then, I'll call you later tonight, if that's alright. Again and I are birds of a feather. Our relationship is of the I scratch your back, you scratch mine sort. So as the head of the Li family, you, as well as the new head of the Liu family, ought to remember this. The Blacklight District is neutral ground and doesn't side with any one faction. Trying to control it by force is a futile effort.
I shall keep that in mind. You'll be seeing me again soon, Kingpin.
All their beating around the bush practically screams ulterior motive. Indeed, the same can be said of my employer. As the space program propels forward, the gears of the clandestine scheme are beginning to turn. Yeah, I can definitely sense something, but I don't know just what yet. Perhaps I should spend some time consulting the Orbal Net, or even better, ask Young and the others for help.
Whatever course we pursue, the time is nearly 5 p.m. Might I suggest a brief respite before making our way over to the 11th District?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We're supposed to meet up with Agnes and Chardon.
Right. With the Force Brigand wrapped up, I don't think we need to stop by anywhere else in town. So, what are your plans? You're free to come with if you want.
I am afraid I should be getting back to the guild. Those discarded articles are bizarre by any measure, and the invisible creature more disturbing still. Zen and Haas will need to hear about it as soon as possible. If we happen to learn anything more, you'll be the first to know.
Fair enough. Your bracer work comes first, after all.
Let's at least stick together until we leave the Blacklight District, then. Thank you again for all your help today, Miss Jin. Well, the locals involved, there was no way I was gonna turn a blind eye. I'll head on up to the Old Town by nightfall. If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Got it, Jin. Be careful on your way back.
This is my turf, you uppity jacknape. Don't take me for some helpless old biddy.
Does this mean we're at nighttime?
This is only this hard because of that hag. Guess the capital's no good either. Maybe I'll go to the place where I stocked up and...
Yeah, evening. Oh, the way you said evening makes me think that there's also going to be a night.
Good stuff.
Come on over and say hello.
What do you mean that chicken's sitting? What's wrong? I'm scared, buddy.
If there's a nighttime on top of an evening, this has been the longest fucking day we've ever played in all of the Trails games, I fear. What's going on here?
I will deliver your message to the Liu family. Was there something else?
Oh no, I apologize for staring. I'd heard the rumors. It's clear why you're the yin of the present day with your elegant guarded movements. Yeah, he is so flirting with her.
You were superb as well. Of course I'd heard the name of the Lai family's foremost fighter. But your self-assured martial prowess more than lives up to your reputation, as does the endless hunger. But I'm afraid I'll have to pass on helping you test your abilities in the arena.
Saw right through me, did ya? I was trying to figure out the best way to broach the topic. Oh well, this too is fate. I'll just say that I hope I get the chance someday.
Don't get your hopes up too much.
This battle nut is surprisingly well-mannered.
Is he? I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I got along a man of culture. Yeah, I mean, Risha is kind of crazy. Risha is crazy built. And I don't know if she's short. She seems kind of short. Wait, she's hella short.
Understood.
All right.
I think Katra's a little taller than Risha. How tall is Risha?
Sure. Okay.
Pause. Risha height check. 162 centimeters. What is that in American units? She's 5'3". Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
The previous foremost fighter of the Lai family seems as skilled a warrior as the rumors say. But he also seems to be a little more gentle, too.
So this is the legendary Inn. It's a shame I didn't get to face her in combat, but no doubt I'll have the opportunity someday. Once I finish my business, I'm sure to return.
Alright.
Guess we're good here. Yeah, there are 2 factors pulling her weight down. 2 big factors, might I add. 2 comically large factors. 2 ginormous factors. How do we leave? Heading to the Chardon District will cause the main story to advance. Yeah. Oh. Is that what's his name? Gosh, I'm blanking on his name. There was like the twins. It was, I think, Yorda and like started with an A. Having exited the Blacklight District, Van and crew parted ways with Elaine, who returned to the guild to report on all that transpired. The group then rode the subway to the Chardon District, northwest of the capital center. Ix, yeah, thank you. I remember Yorda low-key because she has the same name as like a character in Warframe, kind of. We're so Warframe pilled. July 9th, 555, make a wish.
Whoa. Oh my.
This is a nice looking area. Oh, right. There's casinos here. Is that a child in a penguin outfit? Excuse me? No. Can we go back to that?
Sparkly and lit up. Feels like a grown-up kind of place.
They got a giant theater, a casino, clubs, and even a sports book. Don't think you're old enough to be here yet. Here, I'll go walk you to the playground.
Thanks, but no thanks. Now that I'm 14, I'm an adult as far as my tribe is concerned.
I imagine it's more ideal to visit at night if it's your first time here.
Perhaps. Though there's likely to be less foot traffic before then.
There's gotta be more tourists during the daytime, right? I mean, they do have those fancy midday movie events, not to mention the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art.
You said you've come by here a lot over the years, right, Master?
Oh yes, I love gambling. Can't get enough of that stuff.
That I did. This district has a long history, and as a young man, it was a favorite spot of mine. More recently, I came by in May to visit a club on invitation from Leon. We were joined later by a belligerent Celise, whom he had not seen fit to invite also, an act over which she made her displeasure known.
They seem to be cutting away to a lot of like screenshots of people in this game.
He thought that was gonna end.
I don't remember if they did that so often in Daybreak 2 and Daybreak 1. They'll like say someone's name and then they'll like flash on the screen all the time.
For as handsome as Leon is, he can be awfully ill-mannered at times, can't he?
Oh, there they are.
It's remarkable how simple it is to pick them out of a crowd.
Oh, hey, Agnes. I see you changed out of your school uniform.
So you decided to tag along too, huh?
I thought I might as well, seeing as Albert and Odette no longer require my assistance. But it seems you could use it by the sound of things. I relayed to her everything you shared with me over comms. It sounds like you had a thin time of it. You mean in the Calvard area? Yeah. We hopped straight into the frying pan down there.
We'll fill you in on the rest while we walk about. I want to go check the bulletin board while we've still got some daylight to burn. And we'll go live it up at the casino and the clubs, right?
In your dreams.
So where can we find the bulletin board? Over by the station. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the look of this area. It feels like inner city. More than like most of the places.
Well, that's an unfortunate placement. Seriously, who'd want to put 4 Spriggans there? Now then, what say we begin our little stroll through the dazzling, self-indulgent streets of Chardon?
Does that mean Ren's in our party? Ren is in our party?
Too many places.
Let me see. Sick. Does she have outfits? No. But we did get old outfit too. Ah. This was her Daybreak 2 outfit. Yeah, I still like this one. Her Beyond the Horizon outfit's really good. Yeah, I don't think anyone else got a new outfit though. And Elaine's gone. Okay.
Choose from.
We'll just walk in the street like madmen.
It's searching time.
I am kind of thinking though that like, hold on, do we have to go anywhere else? No, Chardon seems like not too bad. But we are already kind of a little bit late. I know it's not as long as my usual like Beyond the Horizon streams, because usually I'll go like 4 hours, 30 minutes. But I didn't really have a dinner tonight, and I had a very light lunch. So I've been kind of feeling the hunger pangs for like the past 2 hours. We've been really, really feeling it. I mean, we got another Beyond the Horizon tonight, or not tonight, this week. So it's like not too bad. We can make some real progress, and I feel like being that it's an entirely new district, it might be nice to like explore it on like a not hungry mind.
Initiating search.
So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. Yeah, get that dinner and that Nintendo Direct in 7 hours. We are manifesting. I don't know. I don't think they would ever. I don't think Falcom is gonna do anything besides talk about what they already talked about. Maybe like, cause like they just released the trailer for the second Sky Second with the combat trailer, and that felt pretty big on its own. So like, I doubt they're gonna release anything new. And if I'm being honest, as someone who doesn't own a Switch, I think the third parties are all I'm interested in, and the only third party I can think of is Falcom. But yeah, GG's, thank you. Make sure to like and subscribe, as it does help us out immensely. Wait. Something's wrong. I think I said it wrong again. This is like the second time in like the past couple of months. What's going on? Yeah. As always, for everyone who stuck by, stick around. Appreciate the company so much. It was like something along those lines. It's something along those lines. It'll come to me. But yeah, we'll just, that's serviceable for now. Yeah, make sure to like and subscribe, as it does help out immensely though. And then yeah, we'll be calling it here. We got a stream on Friday, and then our Xenogears on Sunday, and that does it for our week. But yeah, that'll be it. GG's, thank you. Until next time. Peace. Oh, also, you know we do it.
Understood.
Goodbye.